Julie, do the We're Live! Yay! Back with more Ace Attorney.
Hello. Right? Hello.
Right? Hello. Hello. Right?
We're diving back into, believe it or not, the second half of the trial, or at least the court day. Because
yeah,
I forgot, honestly, like, it's a good thing that you tolerate me getting us off track a lot, because holy shit, I do that a lot, and this is already, I forgot, this is a lengthy-ass case, like, just in itself. Granted, it's no friggin' rise from the ashes, but...
that shit was long.
I warned you.
Like, fucking long.
I kept telling you, and you're like, I'll get through it in like 2 days.
I think I did get through it in 2 days, though.
I thought it took 3.
Maybe it was 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 3. Just took
Okay,
you like
well,
5 streams just streamed across 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, it still took me like 8 hours.
Yeah.
Or however, 10 hours. But still.
Yeah, no, it was...
I did it!
Oh my goodness. Anyway, so we ready to dive... Oh, holy... What just happened? Oh, I see. We ready to dive back in?
Yep.
Sweet.
March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
So after the ceremony during the break, huh? Okay, hold up here.
Oh, yeah, Robbie
Trinity
said something.
Meh. Oh, he did where? What?
Okay, so, yeah, he's gonna, just go to his, Destiny thing.
Okay,
So
the raid.
Yeah.
That's the way we do the raid. Where do you where do you see that? I don't see it in the Discord.
It's in my chat.
Oh, in your chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, because he wanted to watch me stream Story of Seasons, so...
I see.
Oh, okay, it is just hanging with friends. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, have fun.
Enjoy, sir.
Have fun, do the things, and don't worry about us. We'll be here doing what we're always doing.
Stay safe. Don't commit murder.
What?
I'm telling him stay safe when he's hanging with friends. Don't commit murder.
Oh, I thought you were saying you were gonna commit murder.
No, no.
I'm like, hold on.
Also, may I just say, I feel dumb real quick. Shoutouts to who's in my chat a couple streams ago, Josh and Squashin. I knew at the time that I recognized the name. I'm like, where do I know this name from? It's my coworker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's like, I watched part of your stream. I'm like, you did? He's like, yeah, he said hi to me. I'm like, I did? He's like, yeah, Josh and Squash. I'm like, oh, that's why I recognized the name.
Okay. Oh, well then, yeah, because I remember shouting him out when he came to follow me on my stream. So, okay, that's your coworker.
Yeah, he's the one who I
tell him hi for me again.
Will do. He's the one whom I constantly show random shit to at work. So.
Yeah, oh God, he's the one.
Yeah, he's the one I showed the clip of too.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I completely spaced that was his Twitch name. I'm like, oh shit. Hi.
That's fucking funny, dude. Okay.
Okay, anyway. So after ceremony, but during the break, huh? I like to watch him sleep.
Edward Cullen does it. Why don't I get to?
Damn. Hey, at least mine's actually within my age range, and not a difference of a century or two.
Oof.
I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Also, why are you sleeping in your costume? He is Look at him. He is sleeping on the mechanical arm.
Yep.
That shit is not comfortable.
How exhausted was he? How baked / exhausted was he?
Yeah, right? I mean, this man definitely was baked. Like, we were making jokes, but for him to sleep on that gear like that, he was absolutely baked.
It's Hollywood, so...
Oh, man.
Who isn't? Okay, anyway. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her?
Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Carita.
But why? I thought she was buds with Juan.
She has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? Dude, I thought she was a girl.
Oh my god.
There it is. I was just like side-eyeing Discord like, eh?
I was in the middle of coughing.
Oh.
I'm like, let me not cough on stream.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. Because despite the fact that she told us to keep it a secret, fuck her. She's the murderer.
The law takes priority.
Yeah, right? Alright. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today.
Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, dude. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Yeah, sure, okay. Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live.
Arr!
Damn, this grass is tasty. Why did I give him the old person voice? What the fuck?
Looks like a storm's a-coming.
Celeste,
right. Looks like a storm's headed your way. Celeste?
Did you get my joke, Celeste? It's funny, right? Hey. Alright, I guess it's not funny.
I see your... Oh, never. Nope. So I'm stopping there.
Wow, tough crowd.
No, I'm stopping because I was about to make a very distasteful joke, so...
Oh.
I'm just stopping.
Fair enough. We have made plenty of distasteful jokes on this channel.
Yeah, but this one was like next level shit. It's like, oh,
no.
Wow.
No, that's fair enough. Like, I think we've probably made a couple, like, one too many distasteful jokes.
Like, usually our distasteful jokes are more in a sexual route because, you know, Rightworth, but... This one was... Anyway.
Whatever it was, it's yeah, we'll just, you know, put that off. Anyway. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it. Oh, it sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Carita, the victim of this murder. Yeah, just so you guys know, suicide's not funny, okay?
Nope.
You need help, call the hotline, please.
Absolutely.
Please get help.
Absolutely.
Alright. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. Also, he probably threw it away, so that shit's probably been incinerated.
I was about to say, he probably burned that shit.
Yeah, right? But one thing bothers me.
One thing?
What? One thing? One more thing? Alright. Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts? It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. Although, actually, if you're to pay attention, if the shippers themselves are to be believed, he's not. And I don't necessarily agree with that, but okay. All right.
Well, we don't actually ever get to see them like outside of court, so.
Okay, fair enough.
For all we know.
Right. It's just... Wright has more or less established himself to be kind of an idiot. So... Like, he's good at his job, sort of, but, like, he's not very smart.
But no one can pin you against a wall like Wright can.
Oh, God. Okay. Don't let your guard down yet. Alright, thanks, Mia. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Back at it we are.
Hello, I'm still here. I have not been shot.
Right? You see? My adopted sister is really bad at her job.
It's not that difficult
Alright.
to not get shot, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, how perfect can you be if you're going around getting shot?
That's so bad. Alright. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Corrida's room. What is your occupation?
I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard. I see, now then! Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean! I've never even heard of Gossipland!
I don't even read Hustler.
Right? The Inquirer, what's that?
Playboy, are they still in business?
I read that one.
Nothing new, though. I still have the articles from 50 years ago.
Right? Yeah, they're all the same to me. Okay. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
I mean, true.
Yes.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. I want to go fishing. It's like, alright, let's just ignore everything that he just said.
Like, Dad, take your meds. Here you go.
Oh, thanks. Alright. But I didn't kill him.
That's... Edward, no one is accusing you of that.
Are you sure about that? Because Wright's over there just like, okay, but...
Just like, am I invisible?
Right?
Babe, don't worry, the brightest star in the courtroom. Just simmer down.
Oof. Aw. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. It's not me, I swear. Okay, just kidding, it's actually me. Objection! Okay. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
Alright, witness testimony. When I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Alright, that was pretty, you know, self-explanatory.
Yeah, pretty straightforward so far.
Yeah. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
Okay. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
What's up?
The way that she said, I moved this one thing, I'm like, was it just the one thing? I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone screaming at me is like, oh, duh, we're accusing her of the... But, okay.
Maybe she's the one that opened the guitar case. I mean, if she's looking for a note for the suicide note, what's the better place to hide it?
Ah, you're still
Who
up on
kept
that.
it?
It's okay.
Okay. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expects it.
Does she also have a pacemaker like I do?
Right? We should compare models! One has cobalt wires. Alright. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over, understand? Okay, Mia. Cross-examination when I found the body.
Adrian's just over here like, wait, is that an 8-year-old? Why is an 8-year-old
Right?
so much more developed than I am?
She just pats her chest, like, disappointed with herself.
And just another reason she's disappointed with herself, like...
Right? I will say, though, she is really flat-chested.
Yeah.
Like, in the crime scene photo, I was like, holy shit.
Like, very attractive, I believe, but very flat. I mean, personally, I don't care either way, but...
I don't either, but just the way that she's drawn with her skin-tight shirt, it's like, damn. Does she have any boobs? I'm like, poor girl is like a -A.
Girl plays The Last of Us Left Behind. The scene Ellie's like, so am I ever getting boobs or what? She's like, I know I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Okay, so let's see. Is there anything we can... I'm pretty sure there's nothing we can actually see to start off with. We're gonna have to press all of her statements.
Oh, right, I'm down 40%. Oops.
Huh?
I said, oh, right, I'm down 40%.
Oh.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. Oh, I went too far. I'll just make it come back around.
Sorry, want to just press everything?
Yeah, let's go ahead and press everything.
I'm just eyeballing the crime photo real quick, so...
Oh, what? What about the crime photo?
I was just eyeballing it real quick just to compare. It's like, okay, is everything as says? Okay. Anyway.
Okay. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room.
And who is Matt?
Yeah, right? And what was Mr. Ungard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. I don't know why, but he was sleeping on the gear part of his costume. It was rather strange.
Now, you see, in that one they've drawn her, she does have something.
Yes.
She does have a curve.
Yes.
Maybe it's just the way that one was drawn.
It probably was, yeah. Because I'm like, here, she at least does have boobs. So, yeah. I'm like, thank God.
Yeah, I think it's just a case of, like, she is, like, still fairly flat, but she just, like, they never draw her from a side profile, really. And the one time they kind of sort of did with her setting the juice down, they drew way too flat.
It's because she keeps holding her book in front of her chest.
That too, yes.
Anyway. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you?
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room?
No. Looks like Wright needs to go back to school. And then Wright over there like, I'll go back to Edgeworth school now.
I'll go back only if Edgeworth is a teacher.
Yeah,
I'll be
right.
a bad student. 20 minutes in, we're here, people.
Right? I should just retitle the stream again, make it Horny on Main. Jesus.
I I've actually been tempted to turn this into, like, instead of, like, just uploading these to YouTube, like, full things, just making them into episodes, just make it, like, a full Let's Play. And that way I could just, like, break them down and make, yeah.
Yeah. See,
Make titles.
I'm not good at the editing thing, so...
I'm not really good at editing either. I usually just crop down whatever I've recorded into, like, okay,
You
here's...
say that, but you used to be really good at editing.
Who did?
You!
Well, I wasn't. Sometimes
Yeah,
I just got bored during editing. It's like, oh, let's just add a little extra here just cause. Otherwise, I would. If you've ever watched my Let's Plays, God, no, I mean, okay, I'm good at editing, I'm just lazy.
I mean, I'm not good at it, and also lazy, so that's why it doesn't happen. Alright.
Subject. Oh, I didn't realize you went past that, sorry.
That's okay.
Oh, not, okay, was that it? Just a, okay.
Yeah, it was literally just the
Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
I don't even have a witty comeback for that, apparently. We're just over there like, we got schooled.
Ah, nice.
Haha! Alright.
These are the jokes!
We're funny! No, I'm just kidding.
Like, comment, subscribe!
After that, I went to Juan's room.
And who is Juan?
Yeah, right?
Right.
Are you sure about that? And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Press that shit further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon. What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess.
May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room?
Fuck off. No, I'm just kidding.
Can we
alright.
get back to politics? Please?
Right? Alright.
Yo.
So I'm guessing by that logic, hopefully they'll give us at some point another line that we can throw the,
Celeste at?
yeah, throw that document at.
Yeah.
And then somewhere down this line, I guess maybe we'll get another piece of evidence that will let us win. Although it seems like Edgeworth is just sort of like, hey, listen, I need you to do these things, okay? Anyway.
Like, don't worry, babe. I'll take the lead tonight.
It's like, I may lose in court today, but that doesn't mean I'll lose tonight. All right.
We're both winners tonight.
All right. And there was his dead body. I was in shock.
Would you say 600,000 volts in shock? Because I've been there and
Right?
it sucks.
I heard from a reliable source that tasers hurt. They hurt a lot.
I believe the source's statement was, ah!
You might even be electrically charged for the next day or so.
Hey, I remember that, pal. Gumshoe, what are you still doing here? I can't afford a capture.
I have nowhere else to go, sir. Oh, all right.
Poor Gumshoe.
You were. What?
I said poor Gumshoe.
Yeah. Did you see that I did change my stream title to Justice for Gumshoe?
I hadn't seen that, no, but that's great.
Alright. You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita.
You don't know my life.
You don't know what I do with my life. How dare you?
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that young beauty like her would not be shocked.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. I love how the judge, like, rarely ever has anything of value to impart here.
Yeah, no, just, he's there with his popcorn. He's got his snacks, he's just watching it unfold.
Exactly.
And occasionally be like, I'm helping!
Yeah, right? I'm helping! What I saw was, naturally, the exact same as in the crime scene photo.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch you guys tell me what to do at the end.
Exactly. What verdict am I passing? I mean, because I apparently don't have my own agency in this. Alright. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this, too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
And then, what did you do next, witness?
Alright, so... okay, so this is the last statement. When we press it, I'm hoping we loop around or we get more information, but I guess we'll just have to see what happens. So...
Yep.
Otherwise, if it loops around, then it's like, okay, good, we have to throw some evidence at something. So...
You're just praying right now that's like, please don't proceed into some other tangent.
Right? I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Because that's what any normal person would do. They would stand at the scene of the crime, next to the body, and pour juice. Just have a casual drink.
Yeah.
Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Carita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today, you piece of shit? Say that to my face. Come over here. I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Give it up, lady. Miss Andrews. I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
Actually, so would I.
I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Aha! Ha-ha! We got what we needed, boys!
Pack up, we're Cave Johnson, we're done here.
Exactly. That's it. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Well, why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. All right, so she said it was open.
Yep.
When the vase fell. So we found it. We got it. We got what we needed. And now I'm excited because I know a thing. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
Right, you bless my trust, witness.
Right? Alright, so... Oh, okay, she did add it. Bitch! Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and save here, and then we should get the loop, hopefully, at the end of this one.
So you wanted to press this last one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was the one who knocked the flower vase over, where it fell onto the guitar case. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, you dumbass. Why does it fucking matter? Okay, listen, it just matters, okay?
I'm a stickler for details, okay?
Right?
I may seem scatterbrained, but I'm actually quite OCD.
Right? And Edgeworth is just over there like, we know. Alright. It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Hmm?
I said same, though. That's what they want you to think.
Exactly.
That's what most adults want you to think. Like, oh, I know what I'm doing.
We just get good at pretending.
Yep. Exactly. Some better than others.
Yes. It's an acquired skill, really.
Yeah.
That's what adulting really is. You just get good at pretending. All right.
Not to get overwhelmed.
It doesn't sound like, huh?
And try not to get overwhelmed.
Right. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I just have to. For Maya's sake.
Also, Phoenix, did you just get tongue-tied inside your head?
No. That's not a thing. Haha. Okay.
Now the question is, what do we present where?
I'm thinking, of course I saved, as usual. I am thinking of presenting the guitar case to that last statement where she says, I'm the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell into the guitar case.
Okay. Oh, oops. I moved around accidentally.
Oh, okay, no worries. I'm gonna try it out, and we'll see if it works. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell into the guitar case. Alright, and let's throw that shit at her. Okay, the music changed. So I think it's right. Alright. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct?
Okay.
Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Ah.
What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
Fuck you, it's important, damn it! She just said it was open! No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Edgeworth totally isn't caught off guard by what Nick just said. He was just simply like, I need to push him to actually get his point across again.
Right? Like, come on, you gotta be a little more specific, okay? I can't just let you have this.
Like, okay, you're on the right path, but you need to actually say what you're trying to say. Get your point across properly.
Right.
Yes, that's right! She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
That may very well be. However...
Fuck you.
Yeah, right? However, fuck you! And he's over there just like, gladly.
Not yet.
Alright. The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Again, there could be shit stored in there other than a guitar! Just saying!
We discovered that there was a body inside the case. Wait, whoa.
Yeah, right? Whoa! Whoa!
This was not what I was planning on going with.
Right?
Dental records show was the body of a Celeste Impax? Whoa!
Right? Alright.
It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Lordy testify.
Keeper testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you.
Can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along. For now. But only for now.
I got nothing better to do at the moment. My soap's already over for the day.
Right?
Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Her name is perfect for the Mr. Anderson joke because it's Andrews. It's close.
Except she's a miss, not a mister.
It's fine. Don't worry.
Miss
Don't worry.
Andrews.
Exactly. We don't worry about semantics here, okay?
Speaking of which,
Only
though,
Wright is focused on the details.
real quick, speaking of The Matrix, something that I was gonna say is completely irrelevant to anything going on right now. Something that, like, upon a rewatch recently of the third movie, I'm weird in that I actually like Matrix Revolutions. But one thing about that just bothers me is, you know that scene where it is that they start up the Logos, Niobe's ship? Like, they jump-started and they're asking Sparks, like, hey, how's everything looking over there in your ship? And he's like, yeah, everything's up and running, all hunky-dory, except the Matrix feed. Something's weird going on there. And he's like, they're like, nope, you're seeing the same thing we're seeing. What the hell is going on in there? They linger on the shot for the Matrix feed for all of, like, half a second. And I'm just sitting there like, that's kind of a big deal. You could have lingered on that just a little bit longer, I feel like. Because quite literally that moment is where it is that Agent Smith is fucking in there, screwing literally everything up. Like, that shit actually could be ominous if you played it right.
Right.
And I don't know, I thought about it yesterday, I was gonna say it yesterday, and I know it's completely irrelevant to everything here, but it just bothers me. That's a big deal, and they're just like, something wrong with the Matrix feed. No, you're seeing the same thing. What's going on? Who cares? Moving on.
Yeah, I guess they don't care.
Nope. It's funny though
Oh,
that
well.
for a movie called The Matrix, you only see like a little bit at the beginning, and then not until the very end of the movie do you see it again.
Right.
Anyway. The guitar
Yeah, that-
case.
Oh well. It is. I guess it is what it is, right?
Yeah. I mean, what
Major
can you do?
plot points. Those.
I mean, the movie's friggin' like 17 years old now. What the hell can you do about it?
Oh God, it is that old.
2003, 2004. I don't remember which, but
Good Lord.
yep. The guitar case.
Sorry, I had to yawn.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I thought I stunned you, just like, oh my god.
No. I had it on. It came on suddenly, and I'm like, whoops.
Where did
All right.
What happened to our lives? Where did it go? Anyway.
Yes, Your Honor. All right. Witness testimony, the guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Well, fuck you. That's no testimony.
Also, you liar. She clearly... Huge contradiction right in there.
Right. Alright.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling that by now that it's almost comforting.
Anyway. Fuck you. Okay. I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Babe, I'm giving you a compliment. I'm calling you comforting.
That didn't sound like a compliment, but thanks.
Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Man, he's going like full S here right now.
Right? It's like, alright. Alright, you wanna play the game? Let's play the game.
I've had a year-long dry spell, right?
Right?
I'm taking control here today.
the sass is back.
You can have
Alright,
fun.
cross-examination, the guitar case.
You can have your fun next week, but this week it's mine.
Right. Wait, what's next week? The third game?
No.
Alright, let's see here.
So are we going for more flavor text by pressing everything, or are we just immediately attacking that contradiction?
Is it the fact that the case was empty?
No.
Wouldn't she have gotten glass all over herself if she opened it? I don't know.
I mean, possibly also, but no.
God damn it. Then I guess I'm as dense as right today. But anyway, yeah, let's do the usual because I'm not seeing it.
Okay.
I'm feeling so dense today. Alright. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. Are you sure about that? During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see...
Fuck you.
Yeah, right? Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. I didn't read that in Mia's voice, but whatever. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me. Okay, so she opened it. Okay, clearly let me look at what we have already. Oh, Karita's the one that opened it.
There we go. I'm just sitting here in my head just, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it.
I just had to read it again. God damn it.
And so I just sat here in complete silence. I'm just like, she'll get there eventually, just give it time.
Yeah, if she opened it, it would have her fingerprints on it. I got it. God, it just took me to reading it again.
Okay.
Alright, but anyway, I still do want to press all of the things.
More content.
Yes. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over.
After I stabbed
Yeah.
the victim.
Exactly. Are you sure about that? Alright. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Karita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case.
As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. The fuck? What kind of justification is that, lady? That doesn't even remotely sound plausible.
She's panicking.
Yeah, she is. She is hardcore panicking. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic.
That shit's worth 100 million yen.
Right?
You get blood on that value's gonna drop.
Exactly.
Or maybe it'll go higher. Who knows? eBay's a weird place.
Exactly. Do you know? It's like, do you know how much I could sell that on eBay for?
You get the blood.
It's a lot, okay?
There are fangirls out there who will pay a lot of money for the blood of the celebrity.
Exactly. I don't know, some cloning shit, like... Alright. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. We never get off track.
Right? Never!
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry.
Judge, you're the last person to be saying that shit.
Right?
I love you, Judge, but dude.
Alright. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Again, what kind of fucking answer is that? Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but... she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with.
A shovel!
Yeah. Use the guitar case.
Just boom!
KO! Alright. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. Alright, thanks, Mia.
Okay. So
Alright,
we know what we're presenting there, right?
Let's see. I'm trying to think which statement it is. It's either the second one or the last one.
I'm
And I don't know which one it is.
I'm personally thinking the second one, so I'm shooting on the second.
Second one?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll try the second one. I'm gonna, as usual, I'm gonna save them. Alright. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. Are you sure about that? There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear.
Why would you say that? You're so hurtful!
Right? Elementary, my dear. 2 times 2 is 4. I'm just kidding.
2 times 2 equals fish.
Right? Right? That's an oldie. Alright. But also Sherlock Holmes reference.
Of course.
Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah. Hello! Damon's Wolf is here!
Hello, Damon's Wolf. Welcome back to the stream.
Yay! Welcome, we're still doing lawyerly things. Also, I played Story of Seasons for like half an hour. Yay! Also, I am yelling!
Loud noises!
Loud noises! Oh man, I missed those. Alright.
Should we maybe turn down the yelling? No! We should all yell louder! At the top of our lungs! Don't we do that anyway? That's the joke! If it makes you feel any better, most of the people I know do that anyway. Oh, yeah, sure,
Right.
go ahead then. Yay! Ah! Shut
It
up.
will be soon.
Huh?
I think what was that one stupid line? It was like, "Don't worry, the sun will rise shortly," or something like that.
In another few hours, the sun will rise.
That was it.
Joey, don't worry. In another few hours, the sun will rise. Oh no!
Like what? What? 4 kids?
No, it wasn't Joey. It was well, the original line was in like when he was talking to Taya, but no, the one I just quoted, I misquoted. It's actually, Duke, hold on. In another few hours, the sun will rise. What the? Does that have to do with anything?
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Excellent yelling is good for the soul. Oh, and then a classic. Elle was tired of walking, for the nights had grown too short. I'm tired. So he took out his magical bone and lassoed the moon.
Okay.
That's a classic. Anyway.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Well, if
Almost
told
like I might have been wearing that, nickel samurai costume. Oh, wait, shit.
Thank you. Again, thank you. Same wavelength, you and I. But also, what if I told you? I can't think of a good joke for this meme.
Right?
The old Morpheus meme.
Yes, I know.
Oh, God.
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the awards ceremony. So, of course, I dressed up for the occasion. Oh, that's bullshit. Most people don't even wear gloves anymore. This is not like, you know, the 40s or something, but anyway.
You ain't no
Although I will
fucking...
say, I do like silk gloves. I do think they look nice.
Oh, like the elbow-length gloves?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, I always, whenever I play Sims, I always put that on the formal wear for my female Sims.
Yeah, so this is more or less what she's talking about, supposedly.
But also, Andrews, you ain't no fucking Mickey Mouse. You ain't no Sonic.
True. Alright. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, that's really fucking strange, bro.
Do you know why it's strange, though?
Because she left fingerprints on the glass she poured at the scene of the crime.
You're just calling out,
What
like...
horseshit.
I don't know, there's just the way you said that, like, Colin, don't you try and mess with my head. I know what's up.
I was paying attention that time.
That time.
I will admit, sometimes I do get a little lost when I read. Like, I'm not, like, absorbing the information so much as I'm trying not to say words incorrectly.
Question, how often, like, legitimate question, I don't accuse you of ever actually doing so, but how often, if ever, do you actually end up being like, shit, Colin, can you bail me out here?
Oh. Really, it was like that one time. That one time where we're both like, what the fuck do we do here?
Oh, right, last night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was when I was like, holy shit, I legitimately have no idea what to do.
I mean, to be fair, it was really friggin' dumb.
Yeah.
Hello.
I'm like, even I could not, like, think my
Oh, I
way
know
out
it's
of a
going.
paper bag on that one.
Wow.
Alright.
Did I wake you, though?
You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? This fucking glass. that has your fucking fingerprints on it.
Your own damn juice.
I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah, shit.
Edgeworth is just over on the side, just like, yes, good boy, you got this.
Yeah, you keep using that brain. You keep having the big thonks. You got this. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Wait. Her glasses just fucking exploded.
Yep.
What the fuck?
And she had a replacement pair.
Bruh. It's more so the glasses exploding.
It-
I'm like, what the shit?
Don't worry about it, it's just a condition.
Right? I carry around 25 of these pairs, okay? They're just very, very poorly made.
Funny story.
Uh-oh.
Moving on.
Okay.
Order! Order! Order!
I will have order.
We are the knights who say nee.
Okay, yeah, sure. Friggin'
I
Monty
didn't
Python.
know the joke you were going for, but that's what it made me think of.
You know what I was going for, right? I assume.
I think I missed it. I'm gonna say I missed it.
Umbridge from Harry Potter.
Oh!
I will have order.
Oh my god, I haven't seen the actual movie in so long. I forgot that was even like a line that she said. But you're right.
It's one that's actually made fun of in the following movie because frickin' Weasley's Wizard Wheezes. There's like when it's doing an establishing shot. There's a version of her on a unicycle on a tightrope with what's that called? Where like the wooden plank that's got 3 holes in it so that your head and arms stick through. But barricades? No. Stockade, that's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, it's a little doll of her with a stockade on, she's on a unicycle and it's riding a tightrope, and it's just playing a recording of, I will have order! Which to me is just a great friggin', joke. Just
that is pretty good.
Nice little fuck you to her from the Weasleys.
Right? Yeah, no, I completely forgot that. But no, I was like, you know what this reminds me of? Monty Python. Like, I'm gonna make that joke.
This reminds me of a puzzle. There's a game I've never played, actually, the Professor Layton games.
I haven't played them either.
I don't know if those are on Switch or not.
There's one. There's one, but it's not, I don't think it's Professor Layton. I think it's like his daughter or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. Huh? What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case.
Not as empty as your head, apparently.
Right? Sorry.
Not yet.
I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, you dumb piece of shit. You don't have to store a guitar in a guitar case. You can put other shit in it. Alright. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. What?
The next line.
Oh my god, Phoenix! You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. And the judge is just like,
those thoughts were so stupid, even I could hear them.
This is the man I'm going to marry next year when gay marriage is legal.
right? Oh yeah, because this is 2015.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 2016 when it was legalized, right?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
this is the man I'm going to marry next year. Jeez, I'm at this rate. Let's see if I still say yes by then.
Right? It's like he has a whole year to think of whether or not he's gonna say yes or no.
Is this worth it?
Right?
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case...
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into all his misguided... Alright, you know what, Edgeworth, fuck you.
Yeah, right? No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. Oh man, my ears are ringing. Someone's talking about me. Alright. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you are so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, hold on, let me save the game. No. He's just like furiously scribbling in his notebook. Like save. Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was...
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Yay! There it is!
Oh, God. So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours. Also put that away. We'll deal with that later. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder?
No.
Fuck if I know!
I'm just kidding. The suicide note? Maybe? Yeah?
That's what I was figuring. Which I guess would have to be the suicide report, because that's the only thing that references it at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Alright, well that's what I'm going with.
Oh no. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one?
Why, Mr. Wright, why?
Well, I just thought it might have been possible.
I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be?
Yes, and never bring it out again!
Can't a foolishly foolish love? Alright.
He's missing Von Karma.
It was worth it.
Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove... Okay. My badge was in there!
Right? Not the camera.
No. We already know that old bag took that.
Yeah.
I have two other ideas. I'm gonna test them both real quick. First, I'm gonna throw Celeste at it, like the profile Celeste, just to see what the hell happens.
Alright.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah, no, that didn't work either.
Oh, you didn't have to follow me along for that one.
That's okay. I have more bar than you do.
And last thing I could think of right now is the press conference ticket. my thought process being that whatever the press conference was about was whatever was stored in the case.
Well, it didn't work, so...
Oh, you already tested it. Fuck, okay.
Yeah.
Nani the fuck?
Oh god, maybe there... But there has to have been something.
Yeah,
The assistant attempted suicide report? Damn it. Alright, Alright, you know what? We're just trying shit today. Fuck it.
Obviously, this has to be right, because we wouldn't loop us back around to this.
Alright, I've already used up more than half of my bar, so I'm gonna reload just in case I happen to find whatever it is. Well, you know what? Even if I do find whatever it is, I'll just reload it and pick it. Okay. Let's try the tomato juice.
Okay, yep, we're doing the Ace Attorney with the lyrics thing here.
Try everything!
Just objection, nope, objection, nope, objection, nope, guilty, ah, rewind, objection, nope, objection, nope, objection, not guilty. I mean, obviously.
I mean, it only takes one piece of bar, so at least,
Yeah, this tells us that it's like, okay, it's not super obvious, so we're being lenient here. What was inside the case at the time of the murder?
Okay, so I tried quite a few things.
What? What?
You found it?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm not there yet. I'm gonna keep going until I find it, because I don't want to know what it is, and I want to have the same reaction.
I just randomly tried it. It's like, eh, sure, why not? Oh, duh. But wait, what?
Was it one of the pictures?
Yeah.
What?
Right?
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture,
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... What are we proposing? Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
What?
We're like, what the fuck? Oh god damn it, it's the same thing as the Willpower's case. Probably.
Like,
where it's like, here, let me dress up as the other person.
Like
Oh.
he was wearing his outfit while he was napping.
I
Unless
know,
they just
right?
made a
That's what
duplicate.
the fuck?
Unless
Unless it's a replica.
Yeah, they just like made a duplicate.
Yeah.
So she just went in, opened it up, and left wearing it? Because we've already, like, accused her of leaving the room wearing it.
Yeah.
That's the entire reason we subpoenaed her in the first place. Okay.
Sure. Whatever. But then how did she... What? But then... my brain. It doesn't make sense.
Objection, Your Honor. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Damon's Wolf said she enjoyed your what the fuck. Okay.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Seriously, we're all totally lost.
Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? Oh, fucking duh. On Guard didn't know about the damn press conference, so they were gonna dress up as him using a separate costume. And quote-unquote confess something, framing him or whatever.
Oh, so he did have another costume.
Because he was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai and be like, I have to confess something!
But see, I was thinking that, he wasn't gonna be the one wearing the original costume. But then that's true, we did see him sleeping in it. So you're right, they would have had to have a second costume.
Alright, oh my god.
For fuck's sake, dude.
To be fair, in hindsight it's logical, but damn, that's a leap.
Yeah, that was,
Like, granted,
that was not a very clear... That's another one where it's just like, how the fuck were we supposed to reach that conclusion?
Yeah, like, granted, we've reached, like, way ahead of the case before, but... Usually they still have, like, heavily telegraphed shit, and that's why we make those reaches in the first place. This one wasn't telegraphed at all. Or at least
Right.
if it was, they were only just barely starting to. It's like, okay, here's step 1, step 2, and we're just gonna skip the next 6 steps.
Right? Or we're just extra dumb from, like, working all day and our brains are tired.
Possibly, I don't know.
Alright. That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course.
Oh, okay.
Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
No, but I'm gonna save the game after that one. Cause fuck that shit. Alright. Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop.
Investigative.
And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo?
Oh, should I burn that?
Right?
Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
That's why I can't get a date.
Exactly.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
And what am I, right, chopped liver? Well, wait a second, Your Honor. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Miss Guard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room, and inside the guitar case of all places?
True, that is a little baffling.
That's why we were confused AF. No, it's it's because Edgeworth is a proud morosexual. That's why. He's the only reason that Nick can get a date. It's because he's into that sort of thing.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
Oh, fuck.
I think we already,
It was a spare?
Yeah,
Because
sure.
he was wearing the other one?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that at least makes logical sense. Okay, yeah, so
So what was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
it was a spare costume. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one.
What?
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I am saying.
Actually, technically, Your Honor, there were 5. There was 3 cosplayers in the audience as well at the Hero of Heroes Grand Prix, but that's neither here nor there.
So then why did we only arrest one of them?
Alright.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
We only arrested one of them because the other 3 were very cheaply made. Hell, one of them didn't even have the robotic arm.
It was just made out of toilet paper rolls.
It was just cardboard and toilet paper tubes. I kinda want to see these cosplayers now.
Right?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why?
But why?
Yeah, but way.
The victim, Mr. Carino, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him?
Is he moonlighting?
Right?
What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Huh? No, I love that now Edgeworth is like freaking out.
Edgeworth has like reached the breaking point with right.
He's like, what the absolute shit are you on about?
Look, I tolerated a lot of your shit in our cases last year, but what the fuck?
Right? This is like beyond reaching. Alright.
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Maybe? I'm just kidding. It's probably because of the press conference.
Yeah.
Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Who the hell's Gusto?
Alright. Gusto. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Please be this press conference ticket.
Yeah, I'm just throwing a ticket at it.
What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
The press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference.
I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right?
But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Carita himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Carita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold the conference. But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something, and by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
Which means that Juan Carita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
I completely forgot his first name was Matt.
Right?
But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure.
Yeah, but no one knows. No one knows that it's, it's Matt other than the people that know. So,
also, Edgeworth, semantics.
Right? Details. Who needs them?
No, like, literally, it's just semantics. It doesn't matter who's saying it. Like, I mean, yes, it becomes public disclosure because it's not it's not Matt Ungard actually saying it, but no one at the conference is gonna know that shit.
Exactly, it's the perceived notion that it's Matt Ungard actually saying it. Right. So, yeah.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me? Me a pro? I'm so flattered.
Settle down, Dad.
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about you, Judge.
Well, damn.
All right.
Here you go. Here's some more snacks, Dad. Cheer up.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands... Wait. Oh. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? Oh, there's a lot of crowd yammering in the background on this one. This is spicy new information.
Either that or everyone's just getting so bored because it's been so many hours. Like, I just want to go home, man. Are we done yet?
Right? I haven't seen my family in 12 hours!
My butt's falling asleep. Aside from a 10-minute recess, we've been sitting in these chairs for like 7 hours now.
Right? Damn, this is a long trial. Alright.
And do you know what this secret of Mr. Unguard's is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Ungard?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand.
Give us another testimony.
Yep. Witness testimony! Protecting Matt! From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Well then, but... if you were the one leaving in the costume... I'm so confused. Alright, whatever, let's just keep going.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. Adjust glasses.
Use his middle finger to push up glasses.
Yes. It really is the easiest way.
Oh, pushing up. Oh, absolutely. I do it all the time.
Same.
if I freaking grab by the sides, then the other side just gets all lopsided, and I have to freaking like use my middle finger like halfway across the lens to try and adjust anyway. So it's like it's just easier just.
Well, it's like it's the longest finger on your hand. So instead of like using your index finger, it's like it just makes sense to use it because it's longer.
Right. I either use my middle finger to push in the middle, or I use both my middle finger and my thumb to like reach to opposite ends and push both sides.
Oh, I will occasionally adjust with just one corner. But for the most part, I'll use my middle finger to push it up. Okay. We're finally seeing her true self.
Nerd
She's
talk.
more nervous than a scared rabbit. All right, Mia.
Chill.
Calm down. It's okay. We're all right.
If the judge can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine, Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything
Okay,
swung to
love
the
ya,
opposite
have
end of the
fun.
scale
Drive
again.
safe.
It just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Cross-examination, protecting Matt.
Turn her logic. It sounds pretty upside down to me already.
Right? Alright, I gotta read this again because clearly I missed something, so let's see. Why?
Eh?
So you do know the secret then? If Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, then you know whatever the secret is.
Unless she's
Even though
just saying that like.
you don't know what it was.
Unless she's just saying that like he knew Juan had a secret.
No.
I don't know. And the button and knife. That's the manager. So okay. This looks like a lot of pressing actually.
It is. There's nothing, I don't think there's anything we could actually present evidence to at this time anyway.
Right.
So,
Alright.
Alright, let's start from the beginning. From the top! From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Okay, but why though? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. Ugh! If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things?
Silk hat, white roses, and a cloak.
Yes. God damn it. A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. I may have slept through that class.
I just made hand turkeys.
Right? May I continue now?
I mean, I
I love
guess.
that. I love how they always have to actually teach Phoenix, like, what you need. Like, holy shit,
I
duh.
question if he went to lawyer school, like law school.
I don't think he did. I don't think he went to law school. I really don't think he went to law school.
Here's the thing. I used to just assume so, but you remember how I got, like, I don't know, like last week all, like, hung up on, like, wait a minute, the timeline doesn't make sense. Ever since then, I've been thinking about, it's like, maybe he didn't go to law school. Maybe
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Maybe he just went for the bar exam, somehow got it, and got hired. Anyway.
Maybe he just took, like, online classes, and he was really bad at teaching himself. But he was really good at memorizing things, so he was able to pass the test. I don't know. Anyway. Matt had to kill Juan, no matter what. So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Ungard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Mrs. Andrews? Or Miss Andrews? You're not married, are you?
No. Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
You're not married, are you? No. Oosh, there's a chance.
This is my chance! Anyway,
Judge, no. Settle down.
calm down. Okay, just take it back about like 8 notches, okay?
Dad, stop. You already divorced the one who was younger than me.
Oof.
Please don't get another one younger than me.
Oh god. Alright. But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright?
Wait, what's being added?
This. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right.
Okay. Well,
Alright, press it. Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corrito with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out.
the person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself?
Once again, it's just a case of Edgeworth being like, keep it on track, right? Keep it on track.
Right. But okay, that statement did get added, so it does mean something, though.
Right.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I think it was added at the end. I think that was just the original statement or something. I don't know.
The end? Let's see. Nope, because
Anyway.
the ending is still the had to protect him line.
Oh, okay. Oh, she just changed what she said. Okay, because originally she said she didn't know what his motive was, so she just changed it.
Okay.
Just replaced the original one and didn't add it.
Okay.
Alright. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. What was he doing at the time of the murder? Napping, duh. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ungard?
Nick, no, she's just saying that she knows that, but it can't be proven.
Exactly. It's not like there's security cameras in the rooms.
Right?
There's security cameras in the rooms, right? Alright.
Oh, it makes sense. There's no security cameras, right? Edgeworth, there's no security cameras, right? It's like, no, right, there's no security cameras in the room.
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no fault with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
Just gives Nick a serious stink eye.
Right? But he's actually glaring at Mia, apparently.
Oh.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. Nice. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt Sakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Ooh, spicy. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. She's so pissed.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. Okay, so then tell me about that more specifically. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. Thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? Alright, thanks, Kate.
We'll find out in a moment, but first, one final thing to press.
Exactly. Alright. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
Are you sure about that?
But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time.
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it?
This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why, then, would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant.
This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. And please stop slandering the witness.
I'm just laughing at the Phoenix Wright waxing political power out of her.
Waxing philosophical? Yeah.
Yes. Waxing philosophical. That's pretty good. Alright. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Oh, that was Phoenix. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more.
Wishy-washy banjo? That's a great cheating Banjo-Kazooie.
You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. Going to pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Phrasing. What?
feel as though the contradiction lies in the button torn off Juan during his fight with Matt.
Yeah, it's gotta be, because the game was like, hey, look at this. This is important right here.
Well, even before that, I was just... Like, even before she changed the statement, even when she was like, oh, the evidence, the button and the knife, I was like, something about that's bugging me.
Yeah, because I'm wondering if, I'm wondering if it was cut off with the knife even, so...
Well, there's that, but also... I'll wait and see if you reach the same conclusion I do. Well, not conclusion, but theory that I do, I guess. As always, I'm just looking around to see if there's anything else that stands out to me.
Well, if they were fighting, then how did the, how was the vase still not broken? On the table when she finally got in there.
I mean, yeah, there's that, but... The only thing I can see would be the Jammin' Ninja's button itself. Because of the fact that it was in Ungar's Akama.
You mean to use that?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can see to contradict it with, because... Well, if it was in his Akama, how the hell would she know that, oh, that was decisive evidence against Matt? She wouldn't have known that until...
She could have seen it. I guess. Or, like, heard about it.
Right, but she...
I don't know. I mean, that's probably true.
Yeah, her statement was flat out that, everything pointed towards Matt, because, the button and the knife, it's like the button she wouldn't have known about until after he was arrested, and they found it in his Akama. So if, like, she said,
right.
Oh, I could tell on the spot when I was in there that he took the button, it's like, how would you know that?
Oh, okay. I was getting the phrasing of her statement wrong.
Oh, no,
Phrasing of her statement is that she noticed it when it was cut off and that it was in his Hakama. I thought she was saying that, yeah, she knew that afterwards.
Yeah, no, her statement earlier was, let's see, her statement before it changed was that, I could tell right there that there was so much evidence against him there, the knife and the button. At least that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go ahead and just try it. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw the button at it, see if it works. I appear to be wrong.
Really?
Yeah, okay. Well, that did 20% damage. Turn off F1 during his fight with Matt.
I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if it works. It probably won't, but I'm curious. Nope. Alright, then let me try the other thing I was thinking of. Nope, that didn't work either. Okay.
Well, I can't try anything else willy-nilly because I'm down to my last 20%, so...
That's why I'm just trying, I'm trying stuff. Let me see here.
Maybe the crime photo?
No, I tried that.
Oh yeah, I tried it to
I tried the crime photo and the knife.
Okay.
From the moment she saw the murder from the crime scene, she had a feeling he was the murderer. She knew what his motive was, but she doesn't have any way to prove that she's right.
How much bar you got left?
Oh, I have the whole thing. That's why I'm just sort of like thinking, because I can honestly just try stuff, but
You want to try? I'm throwing this out there. The knife to the very last statement.
no.
No.
Nope.
Okay. What weird leap in logic are we having to do here?
I'm also looking at the one statement. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right. Part of me is wondering if for some reason she thinks maybe, Matt killed... What's his face?
What, Juan?
Which... no, sorry, killed,
Celeste?
Yeah, like this is like where her brain is going to try to cover up the fact that she actually thinks that Juan killed her. But I don't know. I'm trying to think. My brain is now attempting mental gymnastics to figure something out. I also don't like that line. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. The first one, but
Fight with Matt.
I don't know. It's possible you were right about the button, but like it just wasn't the right phrase. I'm gonna try it here.
Fight with Matt.
Nope.
We didn't have a fight. Oh, wait. They didn't have a fight.
Oh yeah, that's true. They did have a fight, but where does it say that?
No, they didn't have a fight. Her thing is that button was torn off of Juan during his... Maybe I'm just reaching here. It says that button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt.
Right, that's why I had originally picked the crime scene photo, was because it's like, okay, but then how was the vase broken later?
Right.
It wasn't, but the photo didn't work, so I sort of dropped that line of thought.
Yeah, they didn't have a fight, though, is the thing. She thinks they had a fight, but they didn't. Because friggin' Juan was strangled. The autopsy
Right,
report,
that's true.
the autopsy report says he was strangled. There would have been
Oh
no
god,
fight there.
it's gotta be the autopsy report then. How did I forget about that?
I spaced it too. I was just sitting here just like reading over and over and I'm like, wait. Like the word fight threw me off at first anyway, and then I was just like, that's probably my brain just setting off false alerts.
Well, I went the opposite way of it, which was like, you know, she was lying about breaking the vase or something. It was broken during their fight.
Right.
But
So did you present the autopsy report to it?
I'm trying it now.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, that was it.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Oh, wait, sorry, Your Honor, I need to update that.
Yeah, right? God damn it, Edgeworth.
Uh,
Alright. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Yep. I got that part. I was at least on that page. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Okay, so they did have a fight.
Right, okay.
Obviously. Whatever, sure.
A fight, meaning that just is struggling to, not asphyxiate.
Right, yeah. We are just not on the same page as the game right now.
Yeah.
Alright.
One
That's
of us because
right.
I know what actually happened, you because you know, well, nothing. No offense.
Yeah.
That sounded horrible.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
This is dumb, I guess.
No, I'm kidding. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Oh yeah, that part I got. Oh, I missed that line.
It's like, order, Mr. Right, what is the...
Order, what is the meaning of?
What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose? It is
We
that-
now know the button was not torn off during the fight.
It is purpose
So the
that
murderer
binds
took
us.
the time to... Huh?
I was like, it is purpose that drives us, purpose that binds us, that defines us.
Right.
Okay.
So the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Fair point.
Mr. Right, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
Save the game.
Oh yes, I see, that makes total sense.
Okay, obviously it's to pin the crime on Ungard. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Ungard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants.
Wow, my brain. Wow. Like, I looked at my computer, I looked back and saw the line you just read, and I glanced away as you were reading it, and I'm like, wait a minute. I misread it for a moment as there, let's see, I'm following my stream just so I can try and get verbatim what the hell it was. Oh wait, no, it's already there, okay. No, I was like, there's no way, someone, would pull off bloody panties, and I'm like, wait, what?
Oh my god.
But I was like, bloody button in his pants. I'm like, okay.
Alright. Yeah, our brains are definitely not in,
Not in,
peak functioning mode right
yeah,
now.
not in full working condition.
Oh, Lord. Alright. That's right, Mr. Ungard was set up. By the real killer, of course. I gotta say, I love her outfit.
Oh yeah, damn straight, it's good.
And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Right, who in the world is the real killer then?
It was me! No, I'm kidding. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard is...
Von Karma!
Yeah, Von Karma. Okay. Juan Carita. Okay, but what if though? All right.
Alright, let me just quickly stab myself here. Fuck, strangle.
and killed myself. All right. Let's do Adrian.
Adrian.
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Karita's killer.
Use bull tackle.
Exactly. What? Yay, the music's here.
And her glass is shattered again.
Yep.
Order! 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 Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? I got your evidence right here. No. All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only person who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Ugh.
Your joke of 25 replacements.
What?
Your joke of 25 spare glasses.
Right? She really does have 25 spares of pair glasses.
That's why I was like, hold on
Pairs
to
of
that.
spare glasses? I can't. Okay. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Ooh, look at her!
I was about to say, that's oddly seductive.
Right? You know, the dead body's just over there, and she's over here like glamour shot.
Yeah.
That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case?
I mean,
It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim.
Who's gonna watch her get dressed? The corpse? No.
Right? And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No,
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case, and it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right!
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So, to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this is Nickel Samurai. Whoa. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this Nickel Samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him.
Are you saying I'm not reasonable, Mr. Wright?
I mean...
Are
yes.
you saying I'm not reasonable?
Oh shit.
Oh, absolutely.
Fucking old bag comes in. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. No, fuck you. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. All right.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? How do you not know this? Okay. Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Unguard's room.
Agent Andrews,
Yes?
think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
Alright. Oh, it was Von Karma. That was part of her plan. I
Before
see.
she got shot.
Yeah.
Which was also part of her plan, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was definitely part of her plan. Yeah.
I don't want to
Yeah,
do Phoenix Wright anymore.
She's like, I need an excuse to get out of this, okay?
Excuse me, sir. Can you please shoot me?
I'm sorry, what, ma'am?
Don't question it. You seem like a fat pig who likes a good whipping. Please shoot me in exchange.
I can only imagine him being like, I'm insulted, so I want to say yes. Good lord. Alright. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head.
I shouldn't say yes to this idea, but I kind of want to.
Right?
It certainly pissed me off enough, and yeah, I do love a good whipping.
How did she know? Alright. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad.
It is an S's point of view, special radar. You can spot an M from a mile away.
Oh my god. It's like part of her like tracking system. With her trackers, she just has like people chipped all across the world.
Anyone who's really into the whipping, I can find easy.
God damn it. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done.
You haven't brushed your teeth this morning.
Ah, shit.
You've had this one piece right on your front right tooth this entire time that everyone's been staring at.
You know, it's right there. No, a little to the left. Just a little bit higher. Okay, I think you got it.
Stop with the tongue. Just use your finger.
Yep.
For fuck's sake. No one's gonna judge you at this point. It's better than just having it leaving there for the next 2 hours again.
Exactly.
What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida.
Well, speaking of that, let's look at this shit that you gave me.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Mia, help!
Yeah, Mia, help. Help, please. Queen, I need you. Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
Her arms must be getting tired.
I know, right? She's literally had to hold those up the entire time we've been in court.
She's having to specifically hold the clothes together so she doesn't pop out.
Exactly.
Like, any little shift in movement, and she's, like, having to readjust, and, like, okay, just gotta... Okay, we're good.
You know, it's funny, they actually did... They fixed that in the anime.
Or did they?
Somehow, apparently, Pearl's clothes actually fit her now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
I think
okay.
we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true!
That's
In this
impossible!
situation,
Huh?
That's impossible!
impossible. No, I'm just kidding. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? Shit, we still can't have a trial tomorrow. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then my,
Huh?
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Miss Edgeworth, what are you...
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. Really?
I mean, we already came to that conclusion.
Yeah, but that's not...
Hey, we have to keep this trial going somehow, okay?
No, this fucking joke, I mean. They are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
God damn it.
Fucking really?
Shaken, not stirred. Alright. So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever you found out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe?
He's just doing his job!
Right? He's like actually doing his job for once.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Alright, witness testimony. When I found the body. That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. But wait a minute. Wouldn't you have noticed the knife in his chest? Yeah. Maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Alright.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim? Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
You working on that novel? The novel you've been working on for 3 years?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, but me though?
That's why I did, because that's exactly what you were doing just now.
No, but like also me though?
Oh, a novel working on for 3 years?
Longer than that?
Yeah. I
Alright.
gave up on mine in high school. It's like, this is going nowhere, fuck it. Still up on DeviantArt, though.
Heh. No, one of these days I'll finish it. I just want to get in a good place first, so that I can focus on it a bit better. Anyway. I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
That big, beautiful brain.
Right?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright, cross-examination when I found the body. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick pause here to go turn on my oven so that I can have,
Dinner.
yes. So I'll be right back.
Okay, I shall also be right back, because I have a quick something I have a couple quick somethings I need to take care of, so I'll be right back. Alright, out of 10.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, oh wow, that was excellent timing. I just returned myself like 10 seconds ago.
Nice. Alright. Now let me just skip through these real quick.
I think we can tell what the contradiction here is. I'm assuming we want our delicious flavor text.
Oh, I definitely want flavor text.
No, you already called out the contradiction, though, so...
Right, she would have noticed the fucking knife in his chest.
Right. Now the only question is gonna be, though, are we gonna present the fucking knife or the damn crime photo?
Yeah, either or. We'll see what happens.
Anyway.
I can always try both, but let's go ahead and see what we can get out of it anyway for flavor text. Maybe the game will just be like, here, present it here, and present the knife right here. Alright. That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. Did you pour it for the ghost? Alright. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for that? Oh, excuse me. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. Fuck you guys. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita?
I understand your
Objection.
frustration.
Objection, leading the witness.
I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence.
Grr.
And then, what did you see next, witness?
And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Sleeping in a chair? With a knife in his chest? Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Oh, maybe it is the crime photo. Because in the photo, he's not slumped over.
Yeah, he is.
Wait, hold on. I thought he was leaning back in the chair. Okay, he is. Okay, my bad. For whatever reason, I thought he was, like, sitting back.
Head lolling backwards, just oh.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, maybe it was the corner thing that he had a problem with. I don't know. Apparently Wright had some sort of issue with that statement. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Are you sure about that? Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap.
Smash cut to Juan pulling a Tommy Wiseau from the room. Just
Right. But then, how didn't he break the vase? How did she manage to break the
hung
vase?
up on the vase.
Yeah, but yeah, it's like how was the vase still left up there on the counter on the vanity, but everything else ended up on the floor?
Just let it go. We're not worrying about that right now. Just
Don't worry about it right now.
I want my damn answer.
I know. You just want to be right, damn it.
Here's the thing. Because if we're playing, we're always right.
Yeah, that's true. Well, most of the time anyway.
When we're not being stupid.
Right.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. It's right. Okay.
Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all?
To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. God, did everyone know that juice was his kink? Jesus. You thought he fainted?
That's what happens in Pokemon, right?
Right? I thought he was asleep at first. But then, the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice.
Yes. He always has a hard time waking up.
He certainly had a hard time doing so this time. What do you know what I'm saying?
Right? I don't think he's gonna wake up from this nap, Jim. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
Oh,
Alright, here we go, last one. And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh?
A gem containing the ultimate power.
Right? That's the chaos out now.
Now I see what's going on.
The military has mistaken me for the likes of you.
So, where do you think you're going with that Jolly Rancher?
Oh, my candy!
Oh, God.
That was one of my favorite.
Oh, absolutely.
That was one of my
Jokes that
favorite
only, like,
Korean
8
lines,
people
though.
will get. Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Oh man, I think those are still up, aren't they?
No,
No? I could have
No.
sworn those were still up.
because I tried to show them to Robbie a couple months ago. It's like, I can't frickin' find them. They're not in the Google Drive that's been set up. I don't know where to find them.
Damn it.
Right? Those were honestly my favorites.
Oh my god, I loved those. Oh, my candy!
Oh my goodness.
God damn it. Alright. This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance to Phoenix, now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case.
Mia, did you
Isn't
just
that a
bite
bit hard? What?
Mia, did you just bite your tongue?
No, shut up. It would have been Pearl's tongue.
I won't feel it later.
Huh. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? All right.
So,
Time to do
the
things.
thought he was dead never crossed my mind. I'm gonna risk it and just fucking throw the crime photo at it. Okay. 20%, here we go. Yay, the music stopped.
Alright. Let's do it. So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah,
What is the meaning of this?
isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that he was a dead man. That's, well, you see.
Yes, you see, yes,
Right? Yes, you see. Oh, fuck. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Holy shit, Your Honor, my point is he's dead AF. Alright.
And unless you have
Miss
the vision
Andrews.
of Miss Oldbag,
Right? Alright. Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie.
you're a big fat phony. I'm not fat.
What?
Like, you're a big fat phony. I'm not fat.
I heard pony. And I was
Oh.
like, what? She's a fat pony?
Oh my god.
I'm like, what does that have to do with anything?
Oh my god.
Oh man. Okay.
You're a big fat phony. I'm not fat. I only eat 1 meal a day to try and keep this weight. Oh, sweetie. Just no.
Oh honey, no. Alright. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. No!
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
Also, I think my, oven is done. I'll be right back.
Okay. I feel so bad for her. I legitimately like Adrian. I feel so bad that we're pushing her into this corner. Because I know the truth, and it hurts. A fucking lot. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. See over here that my Twitch stream is at 120 dropped frames so far. Wow. Damn. It's taken 2.5 hours for us to just deal with Adrian, honestly. Wow.
You mean there's more?
No, I'm just saying it's taken us 2.5 hours. The entire time we've been in court, we've only dealt with Adrian on a stand, I believe, correct?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, 2.5 hours just to cross-examine Adrian.
Well, you know, that's also accounting for all of our tangents.
Yeah, but still, this is like the longest one.
Oh, got it. Okay.
What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I know I read that before, but still. I refuse to testify.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually, the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungard.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
The absolute real truth? What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma.
It was delicious.
Yeah. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted.
Talk less, smile more.
Right? Do whatever it takes to get my plan on the Congress floor. Okay.
Nice.
Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. I mean, that's fair. This is the first time.
Yep.
But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone, help me.
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Right?
Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
So, I actually do really like this. Because it's like, now we're finally at the point of like, okay, it's no longer about let's just get the verdict. It's actually about fucking justice.
And our own moral compass.
Exactly. Because as badly as we want to save Maya, if she's innocent, we can't just send an innocent woman to jail, to prison, for life, or be executed. That's just not right.
Right.
So, we have to force her to testify.
Robbie also just said, not that, he didn't sneeze. He said, by the by, one of...
Oh, hold on, let me add some some immense wisdom to this conversation.
He said, by the by, one of my favorite streamers, Ray, is playing Story of Seasons.
Oh, really?
So there you go. What a coincidence. So you wanted to force her to testify?
Yes. It is a really good game. I'm gonna have to say this on that stream at some point. But it's a remake of the Game Boy Advance game, which is a remake of
A DOS game.
no, I think it's the remake of the N64 game, which was a remake of maybe the SNES Harvest Moon? I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I just know it's a remake of Harvest Moon 64 for sure.
Okay.
So yeah, it's had a long time. It's been around for a long time, and I'm glad that they remade it again actually. So
And yeah, Golden Sun just sits there, gathering dust.
yeah, well, that's Camelot's fault.
Yeah. They got tennis to work on.
Well, that and also the original writers have been gone since even before Dark Dawn came out.
Right.
So
But they can still just use the same writing and just I'm just talking like a remake. I'd love a fucking 3D remake of that.
oh well, yeah, absolutely, everyone would. But
Like, imagine a 3D HD version of Eclipse or Judgment. Fucking catastrophe.
yeah, I just I'm torn about how I'd want the 3D visuals to look, because I did not. I mean, I know it was on the DS, but I did not like the 3D models.
Oh yeah, no,
For,
absolutely. I mean, to be fair, that's also DS, and the DS 3D was kind of hot garbage, so...
Right, but what I'm saying is they could have stuck with, pixels.
Yeah.
Like,
But to be fair,
like
it was
15,
also,
whatever.
like... Granted, that was like 2009, so they've had plenty of time to do better with the models, but... Yeah, no, it didn't look good.
they could have still gone. Yeah, what I'm saying is they could have still gone with sprite work.
Yep.
So the thing is like, I kind of would be interested in like an Octopath Traveler version of the game, unless they're gonna do like a full like 3D model remake where it's like 3D environments and, like Final Fantasy VII sort of level where it's like, okay, here are the enemies, they're in the environments now, it's,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So
Right.
maybe something like Vesperia. If it was in like a similar art style to Vesperia or even Xenoblade, I think I'd like it.
Or maybe they could also do it the way like Persona does. Because I've seen like Persona 5's battle sequences, and that works quite well, I think.
Yeah, that would work too.
Yeah. Anywho, tangents.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like the models. Like, I gotta be honest, I kind of don't want chibi models.
Oh no, and we're way past chibi models at this point.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the actual intent, because intense things are happening in court, and here we are talking about non-intense things. Alright. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Never, Your Honor.
Sure. Yeah, right? Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I'd hoped things wouldn't come to this, however.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use.
It's no use.
There it is. I was like, okay, pause perfect.
I'm like, oh, you're gonna wait for it, okay.
Huh?
I was gonna say it after you finished talking.
No, I intentionally waited. It's like, okay, give her chance to shine. Okay, good. I have the evidence right here.
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
The sequel that never happened.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the way it's like phrased. That's the other part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. It's like the sequel that never happened. Oh, just
Exactly.
phrasing. What will you do now, witness? You know that what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of dependent nature. What?
Objection. Relevance to the case, Your Honor?
What, you mean this being relevant? What do you mean?
Yeah, like, he's gonna reveal something about her, but relevance to the case? Like...
Because clearly the suicide is relevant to this case.
Yeah, I guess. I guess, yeah. But...
She attempted suicide because of that.
Yeah.
And her dependent nature is why she's not talking.
But it's just, like, where we've been this whole time in terms of thought, and all of a sudden just jumping, like, 2 or 3 tracks.
Yeah, but also think about it this way. Why would we object? We've chosen to have her testify. Why would we object to the relevancy of it?
Yeah.
Alright. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll...
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Ice cold. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of necessary for her to not be executed. So, I mean, again, we're not here. We're here for in the pursuit of justice.
Yep.
So, unfortunately, what she chooses to do after that is none of the court's concern.
Yep, here it's pursuit of justice, not pursuit of happiness.
Yes. Alright. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold?
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. Witness testimony, my crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body? With the knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? Oh shit! So what I was thinking might be true is that Matt might have killed what's-her-face. Or at least been the reason for why she committed suicide if he didn't straight up kill her. Interesting. Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, I was listening to you, I'm like, completely forgot it's my turn. So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Ungard for the murder. And this is her crime.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor, sure. Okay.
All right,
What
Mr. Wright.
was that?
All right, Mr. Wright. Here's some wood. Now build a bridge. Get over it.
That's a great phrase. I love that one.
Oh, you've heard before, I assume?
Mm-hmm. Alright, cross-examination, my crime. Alright, well, since we made it this far, time to save the game again.
Here I still sit at 20%.
Oh my god.
Obviously, we're just pressing everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Now see, that does make sense.
Mm-hmm.
So then the vase was broken already.
Maybe.
When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
Can I just say how perfect his hair is to not shift at all even when laying down?
Right? He probably had nailed it already and was like, fuck it. I don't roll around in my sleep. I'm gonna sleep like this. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body and moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungard's Hakama?
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. It was a lot, wasn't it? Inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
Bet my spikes.
Right? Who are you, Sonic the Hedgehog? There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
Nah, only Nick's mouth runs that fast.
Right? But not as fast as Old Bag. That's Miss Old Bag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai's costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Ungard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
But my word, what does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it?
It means she burned a prop from Global Studios that's probably worth thousands of dollars.
Yeah, probably.
Or maybe not burned, but just threw away.
The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. I mean, she is pretty commanding.
Yeah.
With that and all. I mean, like you were saying, if you shipped that, it absolutely would be a dom-sub relationship.
Oh, absolutely. But also, I also genuinely think that, given what little evidence we see, it probably would also be a very supportive one as well. Like,
Interesting.
Like, if you think about Von Karma's attitude, she is very much a domineering individual, like, never mind in, like, a sexual fashion, but also just in a general life, like, likes to take control kind of thing. And Adrian is very much, like, latches onto someone else and just goes with what they say.
Right.
It's not necessarily the most healthy, but if you got two people who aren't necessarily going to change, they're probably, like, better for each other that way.
Alright, fair enough. I still don't like how it was just kind of like, yeah, under any circumstances, don't testify.
To be
It's
fair,
like-
Von Karma probably had her own plan for all that.
Right, I'm
but-
sure she did.
And for her specifically aim for the guilty, don't give a shit about justice as much as Edgeworth does.
Right.
She would not have objected in the places that Edgeworth did to save her hide.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she's not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Right. it's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer.
Nothing decisive, anyway.
Yeah,
Need clarification on that.
exactly.
The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh, I love that echo. I'm assuming you heard that echo of the gavel, right?
I missed it, but I'll hear it on stream later. Aww.
New sprite!
Because we finally lost. Okay, hold on. My thing's going off. I'll be right back. Good time to take a break on this angst.
Yeah, just leave it on this. Perfect. Man. I fucking love this case, y'all. I do. Definitely one of the best ones in the whole franchise. In my opinion, anyway. And at least in this one, I like all the characters. I will say it's going to be very difficult for me to contain to ring in my hatred for a character in the next game, because I don't want to reveal to her like who I hate so much. I'm just gonna be like wanting to just like, I just know once it is that character shows up, I'm just gonna want to just hiss at them, just like get the fuck off screen. But yeah, I won't be able to. At least I'm gonna try not to, because again, I don't want to reveal that, hey, this character sucks. Oh my goodness. Ah, that felt good. That was my neck. Maybe I'll ask around. It'd be nice if I had an editor, because I ain't got the time to edit, y'all. I would love to actually edit these down. Like, I'd have like a lot of episodes. Like, holy crap, we're looking at. Oh my goodness, there's so many.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So what, you're talking about editing them?
Yeah, there would be a lot of episodes.
The only thing that sucks, though, is that sometimes our dialogue doesn't come through on each other's streams, like, perfectly, so...
Right.
It would still be, like... You know, sometimes you'd miss, like, the whole thing.
Yep.
Oh, well. It is what it is, I guess.
Yep. Anyway.
Oh, okay, someone bought that,
No,
50 copy of Edgeworth Investigations I was looking at.
Aw. No,
That's alright.
The other thing that I was saying while you were gone was, I'm gonna have a real hard time with one particular aspect of the next game. Because the character I hate the most in this entire franchise is in the next game. And it's gonna be really difficult to contain my hatred for that character once they're on screen.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna want you to go in as blind as possible. I don't want my biases affecting you and you being like, oh, so this person's shit. So
Got it.
I'm gonna be just here like biting my tongue as soon as they're on screen, because I'm just gonna want to go.
Okay. Yeah, because you struggled a little bit with Morgan on that one.
Oh yeah, I surrendered that one right away.
Yeah,
But
you kind of did.
Yeah, but also it really didn't take long to realize, oh, she's a bitch.
That's true. Yeah.
But this next one, I'll just keep it a surprise.
Got it. All right, well, let's get into Phoenix being super depressed. I mean, technically, even though the trial's over, the verdict still hasn't been announced.
No, but he still wanted to get, he was still
Right, I
told to
know.
get not guilty in one day.
Right, I know. I'm just saying, so
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to see what happens when we get the call back.
Yeah.
Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
But yeah, when the gavel slammed down, it was like it didn't do just like, kung, it was like, kung, 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 kung.
Got it.
It was so damn cool. I love it. Anyway, witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth?
My love?
What is it?
Before you leave Cole today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? Where it happened?
I want to be there. Oh, that day?
Yes.
Yep. I saw it when the couple times that it's shown this. It's just sneaking by right there next to the glass.
Yeah, so I noticed something on the table, but I was like, I don't know what it's gonna be. I figured it was like a note or something, but yeah, we never came back to it, so...
I found it. Oh, you.
Yeah, it's me. I got it. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry.
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before.
Not even that one night he cried in bed.
Right. Why isn't he this emotional with me? Because you're the crybaby, right?
Oh. Yeah.
That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean?
Oh boy.
I was thinking of what's this? Not what's this, the fucking Making Presents song. From Nightmare Before Christmas. And I just didn't get the delivery of it right, the intonation right.
Oh, the Making Christmas?
Yeah. When he goes, what does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean?
Part 3-1, Investigation.
Yep.
So
March
good.
22nd, 5:24 p.m., right in company law offices.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! She's dead!
They killed her! There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore.
Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So,
Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective!
oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearls' book now.
It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. And I came to talk to you, pal.
Aw, yep. Mr.
He's officially been fired.
He's officially a civilian.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, has his profile been updated? No, it still says detective. Alright. But we're kind of busy right now. Okay, well, let's examine some stuff. And then I'll have to eat some food. I clicked on Charlie.
Okay.
Hey, it's wilting a will. I'll give us some delicious water, pal.
Ah, it's okay. I already did that.
The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
Did he just call the watering can Mister? What are you, 5? Alright, the poster.
This is the, Nickel Samurai, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mr. Nick, please take care of Miss Maya and make her Nickel Samurai, alright?
I like how Nick just does not comment on that whatsoever.
I kind of checked out a few episodes. Turns out Nickel Samurai's got like
Right.
4 girlfriends.
4 girlfriends? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, apparently
Alright,
it's
that
one
was-
of them harem shows that's so popular these days.
And Pearls is all into it. Alright. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me.
Oops. Oh, do you need to look up something in one of these law books, Mr. Nick? Which book is it? Which book do you need? I can't read those books and can't reach either.
But I can read and I'm tall, pal.
But please stop competing with an 8-year-old. It's disturbing.
We say as we were making jokes about Adrian comparing herself to an 8-year-old, technically.
Yeah. Yeah. It's still disturbing. Alright, the desk. My desk. My brand. Alright.
Look with your special eyes. My favorite version of that is Source Filmmaker one, or was it Gmod? Whichever one. There was a video, like a Gmod video made of that long ass time ago. So damn funny.
It probably was Gmod then.
Possibly,
Anyway.
I'm not sure.
Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean.
Okay. You might be able to make the part I'm wanting to get to today. Anyway. Oh, I cleaned up even more for you last night.
But I can get even more cleaner, pal.
Ah, that's for the toilet.
What a mess. Literally. Jesus Christ, Gumshoe.
I'm helping, pal.
I'm so happy Gumshoe's with us right now. Okay. There is a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Actually, the crime happened at the recently completed hotel in the center of town, the Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Just how far are they going to expand their empire?
Aw.
Okay, that was the safest before.
Got nothing to add on that one, pal.
Apparently not. Alright, Gumshoe, what do you think about my badge? Look, it's my attorney's badge.
Oh, so well tarnished, don't you think, pal? Don't worry, I'll make it all sparkly shiny again.
I'm really touched. Aw. Okay, how about the Magatama? Could you please take a look at this?
Can't think of anything to say about this, pal. Why don't I make us some instant noodles instead?
That's okay, really.
Oh.
Aw. I love this man! I love this man so much! Okay, the Nickel Samurai poster.
Nothing.
Nothing.
The transceiver.
Have you heard anything from the kidnapper?
No, not yet.
I'm sure when she hears what happened at trial today, he'll call, pal. But remember, you can't provoke him when you get to talk to him.
Okay.
Nothing about
Camera.
the camera.
Nope.
Nothing about the clipping. Nothing about the guide map. Which that's got to come into play some point.
Eventually.
Yeah. Nothing about the guitar case. Nothing about the wine glass. Nothing about
the button.
Huh? Oh, the button?
When I saw that button, I thought to myself, this is gonna prove Mr. Unguard's guilty. Well, it looks like there was a lot more to it than I thought, huh, pal?
You're a pro. You should know better than to say something like that.
Well, I'm not a cop anymore. Just a regular helper around the office now, so...
I wonder if he misses working down at the precinct.
You know, you
Aw.
don't work as a detective. Why do you have that pen in your ear?
Oh, that's not just sitting there, no, that's lodged in my head. Horrible accident many years ago, pal. Don't worry about it.
Aw.
I've just learned to live with it.
Aw. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe.
Nothing about either of the reports. Or the autopsy
Yeah,
report.
knife is the next thing.
Oh, knife. Shit.
Who would have thought?
Screw it. I'll just double back around.
That's what I had to do before.
Okay.
For the button.
Who would have thought that this knife had Mr. Unguard you see this dinner steak with?
Go on.
And it would be stabbed in the victim's body by Miss Andrews of all people. I guess she just hated the victim that much, huh, pal?
The question isn't why she hated the victim to that extent, but rather why she tried to pin the murder on Mr. Ungard.
I wonder if she really hates Mr. Ungard.
Yeah, clearly she does for some reason.
Oh, the photo. Jeez,
Oh,
took me
yeah.
by surprise.
Yeah, me too. I was like, oh shit.
So this nickel samurai was really Miss Andrews, huh?
Yeah. This is either when she went to Mr. Ungard's room to get the knife, or when she was done with the foul deed, but I guess we'll never know. Didn't she say it was afterward?
Yeah, she said it was after, because she already checked no one was around when she went to get the knife, then she came back, set everything up, and then was like, oh shit, now there's someone out there.
Maybe the game is assuming that we don't press the dialogue as much as we actually do.
Let's see, my
I can see that. we're too thorough in terms of flavor text.
We're finding
Alright.
contradictions in the game itself.
Exactly.
It'll be okay. You'll see how it get well, Missy.
Yep. Alright. But I guess we'll never know. We may never know. Okay.
Oh, were you not on Maya yet? Sorry.
No, that's okay. Oh, yeah, I wasn't on profiles yet.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure I had finished saying what I was saying, but yeah, okay.
I could have sworn you'd already said it, that's why I just moved on.
Sometimes when I get distracted by my own thoughts, I'm like, I can't remember if I said this, so let me just say it again.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, don't worry. We'll definitely find a will, Missy.
Yeah!
Hush, dog.
Doggo agrees.
It's really important that you don't give up.
Okay. I guess a big voice really does give you a sense of presence.
I won't give up, ever!
Okay, dog's
Aw.
gonna keep barking until I let her out, so I'll be right back.
Alright, this gives me a good excuse to eat my foods.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh my god, the pearl one.
Nope, upstairs, girl. Come on. Let's go upstairs. Come on, girl. Let's go. Come on, Cora. Let's go. I return again for another
Welcome back.
attorney adventure. Thank you.
I got through about half of my dinner, so that was a pretty good break.
Nice. Alright, so Pearl.
And hers is different, so.
Cheer up. You can't give in, Missy.
Yeah!
Hey, I know. I'll show you. Oh, no. I'll show you something cool. How to wield genuine pistol. I don't have my pistol or my police badge anymore.
Cheer up! You can't give in!
Yeah!
What are those two doing?
That's adorable.
It is adorable, but like, Gumshoe, stop trying to show your gun off to people. Especially 8-year-olds.
People are jealous
Alright,
of
how about yourself?
People are jealous of my roguishly cool detective look, pal. Because of this look, I passed the detective's test, you know.
Oh.
But you know, people can't coach through life on their looks alone, pal.
Yeah, you can't count on your looks alone.
Oh. That's Phoenix.
Hmm?
That's Phoenix.
Oh. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, neither did I. That's why I went, oh. It's a, yeah, you can't coast on your looks alone.
Wow, I learned something new today.
How about Von Karma?
Whoops. Anyway, like I even skipped it too.
Yeah, I almost did, and I'm like, oh, wait. Well, actually, I still did, and I'm like, wait, shit.
Yeah, so I had skipped it, so I was waiting for your stream to catch up, and then I couldn't find it, so I was like, whatever. Alright, let's do Von Karma, yeah. Is she alright? After being shot, I mean?
Her wound isn't that bad. Well, the gunshot wound anyway. But the wound to her pride, now that's a different story, pal.
The wound to her pride?
Well, until now, she's always upheld the Von Karma Creed. But since she came here, well, you've given her pride quite a beating, pal.
Oh.
Quite a lot of prideful abuse. I mean, she may act all grown up, but she's really still just an 18-year-old. Quite frankly, I worry about her, pal.
Aw, he cares.
How about my boyfriend?
Yes. How do you feel about my boyfriend?
That's the first time I've seen that side of Mr. Edgeworth, pal. Forcing people to say what he wants them to during testimony. I want to know what the world's happened to him all this time he's been gone.
How about Will?
Nope.
Okay, what about Lotta?
Nope.
Juan, okay.
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Guida and Madame God are. Juan Guida, though, he was always desperately trying to be better than Madame God.
Alright, that's the same.
Okay, how about...
I can't believe it. Maya getting kidnapped all because of this guy. I mean, what kind of person is a real murderer anyway?
Maybe they're a big fan of Mr. On Guard?
But the kidnapper's voice... He sounded like an old man to me. Maybe he's like me.
What do you mean?
The fact that I could do a random old man voice.
Confirmed, Squidward sounds like an old man, too.
Right?
How about security lady? Oh, thank God, nothing.
Oh, thank God, nothing. Alright.
My impression of her has totally changed, pal.
So where is she right now?
I'm sure she's being questioned down at the precinct. At the very least about messing with the body and obstructing the investigation. And she'll probably be staying over at the detention center.
The detention center, huh?
How about Celeste?
You can go see her.
Hopefully. I want to give her a hug.
Oh.
Like, honest, like, now that we've gotten past that point, poor girl doesn't deserve what we did.
No, but she still did, you know, do some illegal shit, so...
Yeah, but... Certainly not worth the death penalty over, though.
Oh, well, no. Obviously not. Maybe just, like, some time in jail or even in prison, but...
But even still, we had her, like, in literal tears on the stand. Like,
Yeah, that's
terrified
true.
for herself. Actually crying out for help in the middle of everything. It's like, oh, this poor girl. Like, I was biting my tongue the entire time because I wasn't sure where your thoughts stood with her. And it's like, I don't want to spoil that she didn't do it, but I feel so bad for her.
She was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
Because of the suicide of the mentor she depended on, Adrian Andrews tried to follow her in an attempted suicide. Now the question is, who is Miss Andrews relying on now?
Alright, let's talk. Let's talk about our futures, pal.
Yep. So, what are you going to do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Say what?
You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ungai's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places, and I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
Because they're fucking good. Don't judge me, Nick.
Where's my boyfriend when I need him?
I didn't come here to be attacked by your judginess, Nick.
Okay.
Normally,
I try to eat healthy, but I've been, of course, not going out shopping.
Right.
And the fear of, like, forgetting something when I'm trying to cook is just like, great, now I have to go back out, I have to get dressed up, and, like, at that time, it'll be late, etc., etc. It's just like, I'm not even worried about it.
I'm still eating mostly healthy, aside from my occasional, my 3 Taco Bells a week, because I just end up working to where I need a lunch when I'm at work, and there's no way I can cook anything for myself there, so I just go grab Taco Bell and come back. But aside from those times, I generally just eat my burritos at home, which are confirmed healthy. So the only problem is, during these times of COVID, I've gotten, boredom hunger a lot, and I've been eating more than I should.
Yeah.
Also,
well, my thing is, I'm working from home, so I don't go out.
Right.
So if I haven't bought ingredients, then I'm not cooking.
Right.
And when I go out, I'm just sort of thinking okay, I need food. I'm still in that mindset of okay, there's nothing. So
Right.
let me just buy stuff that will last longer.
Yeah, I mean, for me, actually, the thing... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, then that's why. It's just sort of I'm buying stuff that will last longer, when really I should just be buying, ingredients and making food, but laziness, I guess.
Right. No, for me, the thing that just really ended up hitting hard for the past couple months is just because I basically only really drink water. Aside from orange juice at work, I basically only drink water. And I got tired of it, and I just decided, screw it. I just, over the past couple months, ended up indulging myself with soda. And god, that much sugar ended up piling on fast. DS Mister, welcome to the stream. I just dropped my Joy-Con, great. Because I didn't put batteries in my regular controller beforehand, oh well. Yes, welcome to the stream. We're talking to Gumshoe about Edgeworth. Gumshoe's, unemployed at the moment.
That was
That's pretty sad, pal.
Huh?
I said, it's pretty sad, pal.
That's rough, buddy.
But no, normally I walk more. Because I walk to and from, my bus stop and everything, and, well, I'm not doing any of that. I'm literally just sitting in my apartment.
Right. I tried walking around here, but it just became too killer on the legs, because around here, it's all dirt. More specifically, it's all sand. And walking on sand for, an hour, the way it sinks and everything as you're walking up and down hills, it doesn't function well as good walking surface.
Yeah. For me, living in this apartment complex, it's I go outside of my apartment and I see people. So, and there are people walking around the complex already. And I'm like, I don't want to run into people, so I stay in my apartment.
Right, you go full Boo Radley on that shit.
Exactly.
Anyway, that was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
He said that? That's horrible.
Well, because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would she want to, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Not a lie, per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick! Even that woman prosecutor was better than that!
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning?
Franziska. Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What, are you going to visit her, pal?
No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick!
I did actually hear the whip crack that time, so... I caught that one.
Nice.
Now I'm definitely not going.
Let's see, the name of the hospital? Oh yeah, the Hardy Clinic.
Oh, god damn it. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Oh god.
So where do you want to go?
He's there. Okay, so I do want to go see... Okay, so hold on, don't do anything yet. But, I do want to go see Von Karma. But... I'm trying to decide if I want to start at the detention center or at criminal affairs. Because criminal affairs has the possibility of running into Edgeworth.
And you're always happy to see more Edgeworth.
Exactly. 5 years ago when you finished your Sparta remixes, apparently.
Oh, DS Mister? Yeah. Yeah, God, has it already been 5 years? I don't know if I should say has it already been or has it only been 5 years.
Right?
I just know plenty of people are doing the same thing, able to make good stuff, let them do it.
I mean, yours were pretty solid. I was actually really impressed, so...
Yeah, apparently I created a template that everyone uses now, so woo.
Yay!
Apparently I revolutionized the quadparison, supposedly. And then got the name changed and everything. Everyone calls them side-by-sides now, which makes me laugh because I remember back when I first started those things, I had so many comments being like, actually, it's called a quadparison, and I'm like, cool, I make side-by-sides. These are called side-by-sides for me, whatever. But then, what? Look at that, so many people start calling them side-by-sides, and look at these, checkerboard patterns opening each video. This looks familiar. My favorite one is still the one that someone just straight up stole from me.
Oh, those are the worst.
Yeah, it was clearly all they did was just use a YouTube video editor to just take the video, add a dissolve fade out at the very end, and call it a day. That was
Damn.
it. It was the ultimate side-by-side. That's why the mega side-by-side. I was like, alright, son of a bitch, let's see you steal this one. I just put my logo, in the center, flashing subtly. It comes in faint enough that you can see it, but not so much that it distorts everything you're looking at. Not that
See,
you're really.
you said you're bad at editing. I don't even know how to do any of that shit. Like, you know, I'm lucky if editing the footage doesn't totally ruin the aspect ratio and resolution of the video.
Yeah, it also depends on what the hell you're using, too.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway.
I still remember one of my favorite editing tips was given by Todd in the Shadows. Just like, I finally got myself a real video editor. Let me tell you, editing with a real video editor is like drawing with a fine-tip paintbrush. Editing with the Windows Movie Maker is like drawing with a bowling pin. And I'm like, that is a very fair comparison, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. So, wiggity wiggity, what you wanna do?
Don't make fun of Windows Movie Maker, okay? That was my jam.
It was my jam until, I think it was Mike who got me a copy of Sony Vegas. God, that was like Sony Vegas.
You know.
That was like Sony Vegas 8 or 10 back then. Holy shit.
I had 9. I had no idea how to fucking use it, so I ended up using Pinnacle Studio, which came with my old capture. The Dazzle.
The Dazzle, yep. I still have mine stored away.
I still have mine sitting on the fucking floor. I'm like, holy shit, I remember this thing.
I remember Mike got me a copy of, I think it was 10. I'm pretty sure it was Mike. And then years later, I managed to get just sort of upgrade it myself to a copy of 12. And now I'm pretty sure it's like 14. I lucked the fuck out with 14, let me tell ya. Like 2 years ago, you know how Humble Bundle releases a bunch of shit at Christmas time? They had, for minimum of $20, a Humble Bundle of a whole bunch of different editing softwares. Music editing softwares, image editing softwares, and full version of Sony Vegas 14. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm spending $20 and getting all that shit.
Damn it. I should have done that. I wish I'd known that had happened. Oh well.
I know, I'm sorry. I didn't have contact with any of you at that time, so...
That's okay.
Otherwise, I would have gladly just been like, here, everyone, go! $20, get it, buy it!
I don't edit anyway. Okay. As evidenced by all of these, you know, tangents and dead spaces in my streams. Alright, so, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to Criminal Affairs, because Edgeworth, maybe.
You need a hug, and Edgeworth will deliver, hopefully.
Yes. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another.
They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial.
Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass that victims list around.
You gotta be kidding! There's over 100 people on here!
Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Unguard really that big and bad of a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Oh, he's not here! Alright, let me do the usual and get the ones that don't change out of the way. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks.
Friggin' poster.
Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Alright, let's go to the Badger.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name?
Well, that's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know? Oh yeah, that's right. Last game he was like, I'm gonna make it the precinct's mascot.
Yep, now it is.
Oh, wow.
I'll get him assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do.
I hope you succeed in your mission, sir.
That's cute.
Alright. Speaking of, Mr. Chief of Detectives, this must be the Chief of Detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Prosecutor Karma shot in front of the court. Wow, is in front of the damn courthouse?
Yeah, damn.
Wow, what, did she get there after us? Did we not hear the gunshot when we were there?
Yeah, I guess not, because that shit would have been evacuated super quick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Who did it? Who shot her?
I have a sneaking suspicion that even Gumshoe could do this guy's job. He could.
Yeah?
He could.
And
All right.
Our favorite.
Our best friend, this guy. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Very well. Now, why do you want to work for our company? Well, that would have to be because I feel like I would help this company grow. He must be doing image training for corporate interviews.
Dude, you're not gonna leave, are you?
He might leave.
Please don't leave. You're literally the best part of the criminal affairs department.
Right? Alright, well that was it for that.
So,
Detention center.
Marshall,
Mark-
second detention center, visitors room.
Alright. From what the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. Ungard, Miss Andrews is also being detained here.
Then we should talk with them since we're here.
Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning. Damn it.
And we don't have time to waste.
Oh, did not come through.
Oh, we don't have time to waste.
Yeah, visiting hours are almost over.
My backup Pearl's voice. What about you,
Yep.
dead guard?
This guard monitors the visitors room, catching a few Z's while he's standing. Now that's a good way to spend time.
Confirmed,
Yeah.
he's just sleeping.
Catching some Z's. Smile, you're on camera.
Okay,
Alright.
so nothing new there. Alright, so let's double back to Wright and Co. offices. Hi, Gumshoe. And then do
Hi,
we want to go to the clinic now?
Okay. Hotel or the clinic?
Well, if we go to the hotel, you know we're going to be going through a labyrinth there.
That's true. Let's go to the clinic.
Oh boy, welcome back. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic reception.
Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
Yes. Are you both here for your patient?
Ah, hi. Wait a second, you're...
Yes. I'm Director Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes.
Oh, this was the nurse, I think? Because I think there was a nurse in the background. Director Hottie! Oh,
no.
no, you!
Director Hottie.
Edgeworth! He's here!
Yes. I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it?
Director, Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes. Injecting. Surgery. Went well.
You have my gratitude.
It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looks so fearful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. If I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun, after all.
Her opponent was a gun.
Christ. And in this corner, we have Francisca von Karma. And in the opposing corner, we have a gun.
Round 1! They're saved by the bell.
Oof.
Okay.
And when I snuck up on a real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
But she's really cute, too. When I do that, she whipped me with a whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes. I think I could get used to it. Yeah.
Go back to your room.
You're so mean, So mean, my frisky friska.
No.
But so that's good too. Oh, okay. Yes. It's time for my IV drops. Yes.
Good lord. Thank God he's gone.
And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
We brought flowers! Ugh, I knew I shouldn't have come here.
Give her the flowers.
Yeah, where are the flowers? Damn it. Okay. But first, examine things. How about this guy in crutches? This patient is undergoing rehabilitation.
Wasn't that patient's staying in the same spot the last time you came to visit? Just look like they've moved very close to the reception desk, huh? This clinic's really doing anything? Is that patient really getting better?
Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here.
Don't break the fourth wall and make jokes I was gonna make.
Right?
Like I was straight up gonna say, he hasn't moved at all in the past several months.
Sorry. Yes, most sorry. Yes,
Joke stealer? Alright. Let's go with that exit door. I wonder where that door way down there leads to.
I guess it just means that A, we've already confirmed I could write this game. B, the characters can do our commentary.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no, he's corrupted you.
Yes.
Oh god.
That's the X-ray room. Yes.
How did you know what I was thinking?
Yes, well, it's because that's the X-ray room. Yes.
There is something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me.
It might be me.
Alright. It might be me though. I mean,
This
we
must
don't really
be the waiting area, sorry.
How about this wall? Yeah, this must be the waiting area. It's got the feeling of one, and there are sofas lined up. But I don't see all that many patients.
Yes, well, visiting hours are over. That's right. It's time for nightly consultations to begin. Mine, that is.
Isn't there anyone keeping an eye on this guy? Okay, that's all for that waiting area, so now the reception desk.
Oh, the desk? Oh, whoops.
Oh, sorry.
Desk, okay.
The clinic reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this month's Word to the Wise. Put your best foot forward. Putting this up at a general clinic like this doesn't. What? Up at a general clinic like this doesn't really mean much, does it? Alright, sounds good.
So it's a nice way for it to confuse me. Because when you said reception desk, I was like, oh, reception sign. And I hit the sign because I didn't realize it was connected, because when I went down to the right, there's a disconnect slightly from this reception, like the corner the reception sign is on, to the desk.
Okay.
So I was like, oh, okay, they're two separate things, but no, they're the same damn thing. Okay.
Alright. Should we show her things first?
Sure, have my badge.
Have my badge, Francisca. Ah! I guess that's all I get. Alright, time to get whipped 1,000,000 times in a row!
Yeah, don't feel so good, does it, Nick?
Right? Maya just comes on over the transceiver. Ha ha! Now it's your turn!
Suffer, bitch!
Yeah, right? Suck it, bitch!
Suck it.
Sucks to suck, nerd! It's literally every single one!
I just want one of these to just change randomly, and instead of saying just go, like just change to moan.
Right? And she goes, whoa.
Exactly, she's just like, what?
What? What is wrong with you? Okay.
Now you are making the same noises as that director.
She's like, please stop.
Well, thank you for allowing me to test out my whipping arm. I appear to be in good shape despite being shot in the shoulder. Okay,
Yeah,
speaking
pretty
of...
much. Yeah, literally nothing. Alright.
Well, we just at least got whipped like 30 times, so...
Yeah, we did.
It's a good day for her.
Yep, Gumshoe is proud of us. Alright, so tell me about the shooting.
I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trials this morning. But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Please, I totally could have still benched like 300 pounds if they had let me.
Just imagining her trying to bench 300 pounds.
Totally got it.
Yeah,
Fine. Help.
No, really, please help.
Scruffy, please help.
Okay.
Hard to breathe.
Oh.
All stitches in my shoulder came undone. Oops.
And now there's blood everywhere.
Oh dear. And now I'm feeling faint. Help!
Poor thing.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was... Whoa, what am I doing? Some weird English-German mixture, what the hell? Okay.
You're still in the Von Karma headspace.
Yeah, that's what, I was, as soon as I started, I was just like, don't mix up Von Karma. And then as I'm going, it's like, wait, why is German mixing in here? I'm getting a weird European cocktail going here.
Edgeworth had just missed her so much that he started picking up the accent.
I was raised by these Germans, so...
Right.
It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in his shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made.
I think I know what deal he's referring to.
The deal.
The deal. Deal or no deal?
No deal!
Well, shit, I was gonna give you $10,000, but alright, I'm out of here.
Oh please, I'm a Von Karma. I have far more than that in my
You
piggy
got
bank.
$10,000 isn't that much money anyway. You're like, yeah, but it was free.
It's like, $10,000? I had that much money in my piggy bank like 10 years ago.
And then Gumshoe's over there just crying.
I bought some issue noodles, but I guess you don't need any.
Oh. Alright, Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean. Allow me to suddenly look 40.
Right? It's that one line
Which one?
by her eye at that angle.
Oh, right, the one like the little crease on the like lower right part of her left eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
No, I don't think that's it. I think it's just something about like the shape of her head.
I think it's the line, to be
'Cause
honest.
it's like I remove it, and it's like if I remove even half her face, it still looks like. I don't know. Huh. Like I'm just sticking up my finger in front of me with one eye closed, and just like, let's see, remove half her face. What am I looking at here?
Right.
Anyway, like, oh, if I remove the side of her face that's like lifted, if I can't like see as much of her neck, then yeah, her left where the mole is, that looks appropriately aged. But I don't know, something about just like her jawline, I think, is making it funky on her right. I don't know. Anyway, I'm reading too deep. I'm not even an artist. The fuck do I know? Anyway. To not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means.
It literally does not. And that is where your logic is flawed, ma'am. Anyway. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all.
But you had to know she was... Ow!
I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument.
Hello, I'm still here.
That you are, babe. That you are. Anyway. Alright, Edgeworth. So now we get to talk to Edgeworth!
Now let's present all our shit to him.
This is what I wanted!
I've been put in charge of
I
this
just wanted to
case.
spend time with Edgeworth.
I presented
Alright.
in the badge, so
Okay.
I've been put in charge of this case, so I can't give you any help with regards to clues or evidence.
You sure are hard-nosed. Totally different from Detective Gumshoe.
And that is why he was fired.
He's got a point.
Aww.
It's true.
See, nothing.
We still love him, though. The dumbass that he is. Huh, wow, we really don't have anything to talk about in terms of the receiver?
That's probably gonna come up in just regular talk.
Oh, probably. He really does have nothing to say about anything. Damn it, Edgeworth, why do you have to be good at your job?
He's gonna end up making finger indentations in his arm by the time we're done.
I know, right?
The only hand marks he should have his arms is from us.
Wow, he doesn't really even have anything to say about Francisca?
Or himself.
Yeah.
What about Old Bag? Nope.
Nope.
How about this woman you told you don't care if she dies? Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Alright, give me 1 second, I gotta turn another light on.
You say that as I'm seeing almost completely in the dark.
It's the bright colors of the TV that get to me when it gets really dark. And I guess because of the storm or something that was coming tonight, I don't know. It's gotten really dark outside. Alright, let us talk to Edgeworth about today's trial.
Oh, I was scared for a moment there. I'm like, I was like, while she's away from one, I'll quickly test to make sure audio's coming through okay with my stream. And I guess I spent so long being quiet before I started going do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do that it's just like, have I not been picking up sound this whole time? But no, then I suddenly hear myself singing. It's like, oh, okay, thank goodness. Whew! Anyway.
Alright, what happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all.
I could say the same.
Fair enough. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far...
But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, right, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
Okay. So, Adrian's card. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you.
Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
That card. What in the world is it?
You mean this? Listen, right. This is top secret information. Let's go sneak into this room closet so we can talk. Private.
Okay. Okay, Edgeworth.
Oh, we're doing this again, are we? Okay, yeah.
Right?
You know I'll never say no to this.
Right? Ooh, this one's roomier than the last one.
Ah, and there's no mop bucket in the way either, great.
Exactly. The one in the courthouse is terrible.
Oh my god.
We're terrible.
But I love it so much. Anyway. Listen, right, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. They're called S.H.I.E.L.D.
Right? Wait, S.H.I.E.L.D.? I know who they are. No. What? Yeah, they made a movie about them. Damn it.
I'm pretty sure I beat the shit out of a couple of the people they hired.
Right? Right?
There's also there's like a lot of weird people there that day.
Yeah, it was a really weird day. I had to do some fighting, like it was weird. Anyway, I understand.
The task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that.
An assassin?
Picture card added to the court
Finally!
record.
Picture card added to the court record. Picture card was placed next to the victim at the time of the murder. Miss Andrews was carrying it.
Ass.
Tell me more about this assassin. So, who is this Shelly the Killer?
The killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is a professional name of the third heir to the killer name.
So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them?
You know what, that makes sense. I just saw a coincidence, really. But anyway, he has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that?
I think it's a part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who clicked them. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
See.
The killer values trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
I guess that even honorable assassins can exist.
I hear he used to do business with a group called the Don't Buzz.
Don Buzz. But not Loompa, though. He was cool.
Oh wait, was it Loompa? Alright, Loompa, then Dompa, then Dodonpa. Okay.
Yeah, Dodonpa was the bad guy.
That's right. Dodonpa was a shitty grandson.
Yes. And the boss was Todunpa.
Yeah, yep. Just glorious naming tactics. And then turns out Loompa's still friggin' alive, too. That's the best part.
Right? He's just fucking chilling out in Lumeria, just like, you know.
Like, I'm gonna outlive the next 2 generations of my family. What else?
Yeah, what if? Alright. No, but, yeah, okay, so then Matt probably is the killer then, or at least he's the one that hired the hit. Possibly.
We'll see.
I'd have to reread what he just said because I missed some of it. But yeah, if he leaves the calling card for his client, and that way he can keep them from being guilty.
Yeah, keeps them from being guilty, and also to let them know that hey, I did this. You're welcome. I did this for you.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're the honorable assassin's line, right?
I'm on the so you think this assassin. That's the one I'm on. So, you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
Shelly the Killer, huh?
Alright!
Finally, we're gonna tell him about it!
I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
I guess I should just tell him. She's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What does a kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea. I'll prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick?
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have... Oh, excuse me. We don't have even a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way.
Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ungod, your own client.
Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Damn.
Letter of introduction added to the court record. Letter of introduction received from Edgeworth allows bearer to freely investigate the crime scene. Okay, so if we had gone to the hotel, we wouldn't have been able to get in anyway.
Oh, yeah. But also, do you know what this means?
We're gonna lose a case?
We have the Bay's autograph.
Oh my god, we gotta go get this photocopied right away. Where's the marriage certificate? I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding, that's illegal, people.
That's
That
brilliant.
is fraud.
Right, no. No doing that. 1, can't even legally put my name on there for another year. 2, just wait a year and I'll just do it myself.
Exactly. But I want it now.
Well, call J.G. Wentworth. You okay? Oh no, I think I killed her.
This is why I shouldn't eat on stream.
That one really did kill you, huh?
I didn't end up choking or anything, but yeah, it was just like I could respond or say anything as I was laughing. And I'm like, don't choke, don't choke.
Letter of introduction received from Edgeworth allows bearer to freely investigate the crime scene. Oh my god.
Oh, did you read the line in any case?
That's what I'm about to do, yeah.
Okay, got it.
In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin?
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
That's because we didn't ask him the right question.
Yeah, we asked him, did you kill him?
Yeah, and he didn't. We didn't ask him if he hired an assassin.
The smartest thing to do in that whenever asking a similar question is, do you have any involvement in this murder?
Mm-hmm.
That's like all-encompassing.
Right? Oh, did you say Pearl's line because it didn't come through?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Maya. Please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Do we get to be Maya again?
Date unknown, time unknown, location unknown. Disneyland.
Disneyland. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court.
Thanks.
Thanks, Maya. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found.
Phoenix just gets an urge like, I don't know why, but I feel kind of pissed at Maya right now.
Right? Also, that click. Okay, good, okay. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Alright.
Move. Or do you want to
Box
examine
it.
it?
Yeah, I want to examine shit. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Okay, what about these barrels? What's this? Feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Alright, the door. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around.
Okay then.
And also get the hell out of here.
Onward to question mark.
Yes.
Date unknown,
Onward.
time unknown, location unknown. Universal Studios.
Universal Studios. We're actually in someone's house! I was not expecting this.
Yeah, you kept thinking the hotel, huh?
Did. I at least would have appreciated if they said, like, they searched the hotel and didn't find anything. Like, they could have at least done that, but anyway. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Or, you know, fucking, Kansas. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Alright.
So what do you want to investigate first? There's a lot.
This giant-ass satellite dish. Oh, excuse me, it's a Satel dish. Digital broadcast. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Okay, what
How about this fucking 90-inch TV?
Yes. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai in a TV like this.
I'm telling you, I can write this video game. I can write this shit. Because I was gonna make a
Yeah.
joke like, oh, I want to watch Steel Samurai on this shit.
Right? I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. Alright. Let's do the teddy bear?
Teddy bear.
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? It's a teddy bear. I think it's a bear? Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something.
I think keep in mind, based on what she said back in the other room, I think it's supposed to imply that this is like much darker than what we're actually seeing.
Okay. Got it. Alright, well, let's go with this picture on this table here. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kinda pretty. Hey, looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. I bet this could be a clue. Yep. It's, Celeste, what's her face? Impact.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go with the desk. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Okay. Is the last thing the door?
Oh.
Oh no, the books. Yeah, you're right, the books.
Okay.
It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? It's a media room, clearly.
Alright. Okay, now the door, I guess. I don't see anything else.
Yeah, I don't either. Alright, let's go with the door. Ah! Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Yeah!
It seems
Oh,
that you're...
God, that's horrifying.
Right?
Oh my God.
It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways? Do you mean?
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin.
No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick!
7:04 p.m. Damn, we're working late today.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic reception.
Mr. Nick?
Oh, yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation.
Mr. Edgeworth has left you now.
I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Before we do, give me one moment here. I'm just gonna quickly double check. Let's see. Ah, shit. It's gonna be a part 2 thing. Damn it.
Okay, I'm just gonna eat a little bit more then.
I'm just quickly checking to see like how far along I think we can make it. We might be able to get to the part I want to do today. Like if we stream. Let's see, what time is it? It's 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And if we keep going, yeah, we should be able to hopefully get to that part. Okay. Alright, so is it giving us anything else for all this? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. So, where do we want to go? Well, it looks like right now we can only go to Right and Co. Law offices.
Hey, Gumshoe's still here.
I'm just keeping the place nice and clean, pal. So, detention center, hotel lobby, or criminal affairs department?
I was gonna see if he had something to say about what Edgeworth gave us, but nope.
Okay.
Or the card. Oh, he does have something to say about the card.
Yep, okay. The card.
Oh yeah, do you know about this card?
Card?
Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card.
Hey, I know what this is, pal.
You do?
No matter what way you look at it, I say it's a picture of a cell.
That's it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that? Mr. Nick! I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right?
As I suspected, Gumshoe has no clue. I love it. It was worth it.
Alright, so...
Alright.
Do you want to try
I'm thinking that the place we have to go is the detention center, but that means I want to go back to the hotel because we haven't been there yet.
Okay. Hotel lobby.
Yeah.
March 22nd, Gateway Hotel, hotel lobby, probably close to like 7:30 at night now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. I gotta go wash my hands real quick.
Okay. Wash your hands of this filth. Should really go put. Actually, now I think I should go put my phone on charger. I don't really need the guide, so. Okay. What I can do is this then. Oh, cool. Ah, I love when it does that shit. Yay, hooray. It's such a good time every time it decides to do that. Yes. Finish shutting down so I can turn it back on already.
I'm definitely gonna have to go out shopping this week. I need too much stuff.
So to get that star back up, take this opportunity to this thing is back down to 52% again, so I'll just go ahead and plug this in.
Okay. Ugh.
Oh, correct. I see the thing lighting up telling me that you're back. Okay, boop.
Yeah, I'm back.
Grab this. Okay. Headphones are on. Hello.
Hello. Alright, March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby.
Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. I'm just gonna assume you shall not pass.
Miss Oldbag!
Don't
Don't belay my name and turn into gas, you spiky head pedophile. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, right? I'm sorry, what?
Excuse me.
Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But I really wanted such a much from her. I want Edgy Poo's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wrong beast inside this old bag. Ah!
Miss Oldbag! Keep your hands off me! This helmet is airtight. No air gets in, and no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this.
Do we want to show her a bunch of shit, or just show her what's obviously gonna get her off
I
the
at least
bat?
want to show her one thing. Like, show her our badge, get her generic dialogue, and then show her the thing we have to show her.
Okay.
Could you please take a look at this?
Sorry, Sonny. I can't see it very well through this helmet.
Looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien.
I see that look in your eyes. You stop thinking I'm an alien from outer space this instant.
Alright.
Alright, let's show her what she actually needs, the letter of introduction.
Yep.
Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of...
Is that her perfume, Pheromone d'Amour, I smell? Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
Huh, that man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy-Poo said so, you understand?
Letter of introduction given to Miss Oldbag.
I love how he just straight up knew who was running the front.
Exactly. He was like,
Let's see, what would appeal to her? Unsophisticated young person. There we go.
And also, yours truly. Yes, this should work nicely.
Writing down just yours truly. Ugh.
Right? And then Phoenix, he's like, you know, he's mad, right? And yours truly, so he just goes back to Edgeworth and he slams both of his hands down on his desk like, "You're truly, huh?"
We all have to make sacrifices, right? Let's just let
Yeah,
it go.
but still.
Let's just let it go. Move on with our lives. I'm not proud of what I did, but hey, it had to be done to get you through. I did it for you, right? Remember the sacrifices I've made for you, right?
Right? The things I have said.
These are things
All
I
right.
can't take back so easily.
Right.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like
Oh,
she
thank
has
God.
strong... Huh?
It's like, oh, thank God she's gone.
It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay. Ra-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh my God. What? What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Ungod's room today. Why? The place's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? Okay, so we got like, what, 4 hours before they clear out?
Right,
It's fucking almost 8 o'clock at night.
right. I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating to kill her.
So that's all, man. So it's it, man. You'll face the wrath of Wendy old dad.
Alright, bye.
I'll make sure you're dealing with Wendy here. I'll make sure your corpse is fresh.
I'll fuck you up, Sonny. Okay, the stage. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but
But that press conference...
it was really the victim Juan Corrida trying to disclose something about Mr. Ungard.
But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic? Oh.
They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human.
Mr.
And
Nick...
humans suck.
Dang it, you beat me to it. I was about to say, Mr. Nick, do humans suck?
Yes,
That was
yes, they
verbatim what I was
do.
going to say, and then he just popped that off. It's like, well, my punchline's gone.
Line stealer. Okay. The cameras. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. I can't believe that they left this expensive shit here this whole time.
Thank
They're
goodness
all
Maya
basically
hasn't
doing-
been here this whole time, otherwise he's all be gone.
Right? I'm surprised Lotta hasn't at least stolen all of them.
Oh,
I was gonna
that-
say one of them, but I'm like, no, she would have stolen all of them.
Oh, this is that sweet 2014 model. This one's a beaut.
Right? I could get some good money pawning this shit.
That or just use it myself.
Okay, well, she probably...
Eeny, meeny, miny, all of them.
Yeah. 5-finger discount. Alright. They're all basically doing the same thing. Staring at the empty stage.
Oh, hey, looks like
Cheers!
Looks like two of them have been running this entire time. Wow, their batteries are long since dead.
So much wasted film. Seats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now.
Alright,
And second floor. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder, even though there's no one here.
My
I really hope
anxiety-
nothing else bad happens here.
My anxiety is just enough to fill this entire place.
Exactly.
Let's see, Viola Hall. Is Will here? March
Oh
22nd.
yeah, where is Will?
Viola Hall. Yeah.
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about to kill her.
Okay,
I
but what
s-
about...
Every time I read that, it's just like, de killer. Alright, lobster.
I want to eat a meal with Mystic Maya again.
Yeah, me too.
Preferably one where I don't have to pay for it.
Exactly.
I can't afford that girl's stomach. Stomachs.
Right. Stomachs. Plural.
Whenever I watch Mystic Maya eat like she does, it makes me happy about eating, and then I can eat a lot.
Well then, how about after we wrap up this case, we all go out for a huge 20-course feast?
Okay, let's work really hard then. Aww. Edward's buying.
Yeah, Edgeworth's by. he just, back in his office, he's like drinking tea, like looking over papers, and he just sneezes violently.
Yeah, just sneezing like, oh, suddenly my wallet hurts.
Right? Oh, my checkbook.
Just immediately whips out his phone and is like, right? You're not buying anything under my account, are you?
No, because you won't give me access to our joint account. He goes, oh, that's right, and just hangs up.
Ah, yes, thank you for reminding me why. Click.
Okay. The table on the right. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over.
And the table on the left.
Yeah.
Oh,
This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? And, oh, okay, not the giant centerpiece, because that was part of that table. The stage. The award ceremony was held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
you just reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is alright. Yeah, this is, yeah, same thing. Okay.
Hmm?
I read the line and then I'm like, wait, yeah, this is all just the same thing.
Yeah, it is. It's the same thing.
Very Big Circus is somehow still in business.
Yep. Okay, chandelier? Yes.
That is such a beautiful sight.
Chandelier?
Yes, but I can't believe it. I can't believe that such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. And the exit.
Yep. There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors Maya followed the bellboy out of, only to disappear. Only we had all gone together. Yep.
We could all be kidnapped together right now.
Yeah, yeah, right? We could all have been kidnapped together. Okay, but the real question is where is Will? They probably haven't let him leave this whole time. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Hey, Lotta's here. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here?
Oh goody, she's here.
Right? Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? Yeah? Like, what accent was that?
Problem is, now I'm having to go all Solid Snake and avoid all these cops who are trying to kick people out.
Right? I gotta change my accent. Gotta sneak out of here like.
I've been trying New York, but it don't work quite well for me.
Right? I can't get the hang of Ewins, you know? It just don't make a lick of sense. Use guys? Like, what even is that, y'all?
I tried talking like that Edgeworth fella with the British, but then I just can't seem to wrap my head around schedule. It makes my brain hurt.
Schedule? What kind of word is that?
The fuck that even mean?
Alright. Alright. And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen.
But, do you have a camera?
Yeah, I saw one of the ones down there. Reg given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? No, the old lady stole your camera. Alright, let's look at these bears.
Bear.
Oh, how lovely! The teddy bear looks happy to be surrounded by so many beautiful flowers.
Pearls really seems to like teddy bears a lot. Ah, I wonder if Lotta also. I didn't touch him. Wasn't me, I tell ya. I give you my word. Why do I get the impression Lotta helped herself to one of them? Alright, the door. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. So that's the scene of the murder, I reckon. I thought something had gone on that night, but I didn't never think it was murder. Okay, the other flowers above the teddy bear. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Although, other than sunflowers and tulips, I have no idea what any of them are.
Mr. Nick, what's this flower called?
It's a sunflower, I think.
This flower over here is pretty too.
That's a tulip, I guess. Calling everything a sunflower or a tulip, don't reckon even little kids will fall for that. Alright, how about these flowers by, Engard's room? To Mr. Engard from the Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too, something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. And the door.
Good laugh, no one's grateful.
Right? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Matt Engard's room.
That should be good enough for now. Okay. Sorry, I was screwing a bolt back into my chair so it doesn't break again.
Oh my god, your chair keeps breaking.
Yeah, I need a new one. I found a good one. I just need to wait till payday this week.
The old
Okay.
lady told us about this, didn't she? That we can't go to this room tonight?
I wonder if an investigation briefing is going on right now inside. Without Detective Gumshoe.
They're probably all just instead playing poker in there.
Right?
He was the best of the best.
Which
Well.
says a lot. Which says a lot.
Yep.
There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me, who can't afford to stay here in the first place. Sorry, what were you saying?
All I did was yell toilets.
Oh, got it. Toilets! And that was it. I have to admit, I kind of like Lotta's music.
Oh,
Like the
yeah,
happy music.
yeah, just the general fun character music.
Yeah, and it's like every time we see her,
Yeah.
it's the fun character music. So it's more or less just like, oh, it's Lotta's music. Okay. Alright, let's show her the badge. Would you please take a look at this? Nope, sorry, no can do. Only thing I want to see is a steaming hand towel. What? A steaming hand towel? Need one for my eyes. Today just ain't a good day for my eyes to be looking at stuff. How convenient. Maybe I'll have to use that one next time you show me something. Alright.
She has a whole lot of nothing to say.
Did you check everything already?
Almost. See, because I checked the badge first while you were still wrapping up on the bathrooms, I quickly saw that you're the only one who had dialogue, so I've been checking it. Nothing on any of the evidence, and now I'm on profiles.
Damn, nothing on the evidence, really?
None of the evidence, just all hand towels.
Okay. So, which profiles does she have something to say?
I'm up to her. And still
Oh, damn,
nothing.
okay.
Nope, she's on lockdown right now, apparently.
Alright.
And finally, Celeste. Nope. All hand
Alright,
towels.
then let's talk to her, I guess. Night of the murder. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Alright. Scandal. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah.
Little
Can-
ditty about Jack and
Yeah.
Diane.
Exactly. Lil ditty about Jack and Diane.
Little ditty
Okay.
about Juan and Adrienne.
Right? Good, actually.
Thank you.
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Ungod shoving his manager lady into Corrida? Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sorta wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind.
Whatever came to mind.
Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull-dooders.
Bull dooders.
Yeah,
I understand the need for censorship, but
just
dooders?
just say bullshit.
Yeah, just
or even like cow hockey.
yeah, like guys, you're rated T for teen. You're allowed one at least. Hell, you're rated T for teen. You're allowed an F-bomb, even just one.
Actually, it probably would have been better if they just said something like cow hockey. Like, there are weird, random southern, quote-unquote, curse words they could have used. That's
Yeah.
one I've never heard.
random bull pie.
Yeah,
You even say that.
Cow pie.
I've never heard dooders.
me either.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Hey, what's with you? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Ouch. Huh. Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Jesus,
Okay.
Lotta. Alright. Camera. Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? His special friend, as it were?
Huh?
What are you getting at, Lotta?
No, Maya's. Mr. Maya is Mr. Nick's special someone.
Yeah, okay, honey. You didn't tell the kid yet? How am I supposed to tell her that she's 8?
You go have fun with your little fan fiction there, kiddo.
Alright.
Fan fiction? Okay.
Oh my lord. Alright. So, put in a few good words for me and give me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, either, nag the guy or shag the guy, whichever one you want to do.
Right? I mean, both work. Could take 5 hours.
Yeah.
Or 30 minutes. Hey now. What, I'm just stating facts.
Oh god, 5 hours. I've never been that bad. But god, that sounds horrendous.
Right?
Ugh. Anyway, where are we at?
Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
What?
Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, little one. Keep up the good work, okay?
Okay.
Don't be picky about your food now.
Okay.
And make sure you do all your homework, you hear?
Okay.
And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to me. Would you please just leave already?
Oh, thank God, Mr. Nick, I couldn't take any more.
I don't know how many more times I could have said okay. What's homework?
I can... What's homework? I just said okay, I just wanted her to leave. I can't take that. I can't even understand half the words she says, Mr. Nick.
Right?
Sorry.
Okay, apparently now that Lotta left, dialogue has changed for things because she's no longer here.
Oh my god.
I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Okay. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, etc., etc. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. I wonder exactly what happened in the room behind this door. Even now, no one really has any idea.
Damn, if only we had been in the room where it happened.
Right? I thought of that earlier.
Yeah, you made that joke, actually, and I piggybacked off it, and now I just flat out stole it.
Alright.
So I guess
Corrida's room.
Yep.
March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room.
What?
Who's in here?
What the fuck?
Who is in here?
Ugh, ugh. Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning?
I hate you! Huh?
It's the intense music, so something's happening.
I hate you, ghosts!
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
Excuse me? What are you calling a demon, brat? Ah!
Zoinks! It's the alien!
Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? And what was with that weird moaning? You know what? Don't answer that.
What?
They said, you know what? Don't answer that.
You gave me an autograph for my edgy poo. What am I supposed to do with it?
God damn it, I said don't answer that.
What is wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Good lord. My ears. My soul.
My eyes, ugh.
I will never be clean again. Alright, let's examine some stuff. Let's start with the other side of the room. I'm gonna start with the fridge. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
Okay, Maya.
I mean, Maya's not here, okay? So we have to, you know...
Fill the void by being like, let's investigate. Food first.
Yes.
The carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess.
Oh, you know what? Now that I'm reading this line again, I will say, to be fair, I can understand not throwing them away right now. Hold on to them, get your 5 cents when it is that you get back home.
Right.
Redemption, baby. Get money back.
Yeah, I've never actually done that. We just have our recycling bins and we just toss everything in there, so.
I got $40 this past week from it, so.
That is pretty great. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yep.
They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bowl of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? Again, I will reiterate, I actually like beets.
That and also gotta stay on brand, you know? He's a shiny red jammin' ninja with the shiny red guitar. Gotta get a bunch of red foods, including some strawberry jam for friggin' jamming out to, I guess. I don't know.
Jam and bread. Anyway, the giant bear.
I just noticed the one teddy bear at the bottom of the screen that's just upside down, like, hi!
Oh, yeah.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models.
The costume
It's
for
pretty overwhelming. Is there a bear he doesn't have?
He even has the costume for Bear in the Big Blue House.
Oh my god. I remember that.
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Apparently the killer likes bears.
Poor teddies.
Oh god, here we go again.
Back.
It's hard to. Oh nope, that's not Sorry's voice. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. Still not quite the voice Sorry went with, but close.
It was close. It's close enough, really. So, I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Okay, how about? Okay, anything else
The
in
table.
that area, that quadrant? No? Okay, so let's look at the laptop.
Huh, it's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please?
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Maya's still over there in, like, the ether, like, damn it, Nick! Alright, the suitcase.
Just everyone. There's basically just a lot of sneezing going on tonight.
Yep, so much sneezing. Oh god, they have COVID. No, I'm just kidding.
And I'm safe in here.
Yeah, she has. She's really enforcing the mask
I
law
can't see a
there
thing.
with.
I can't see a thing past the steamed up glass, but I'm safe.
And it's airtight. Alright, it's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's
Barely
clothes.
closes.
Right. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do All-Stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida?
Apparently, yes.
Alright, so now actual crime scene stuff.
Yes. But first, the back room.
The bed.
So that's a bed!
Yep. It's big, but it's a bed.
Wow, Mr. Nick, it's so soft!
How easily children are entertained.
Okay, but me though.
Yeah, right? But also me. Okay, let's look at the plate. It looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner that night.
This bottle, it's tomato juice!
We had a lot of food at the award show that night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. No wonder they committed murder. He must have been starving. Anyway.
Starving, darling.
Starving, darling. Alright, let's look at the glass.
On the dresser? On the
Yeah.
vanity? Okay.
Yeah. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
It's starting to really smell after being here 2 days.
Right?
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. We know that by now! Damn it, Nick! Alright, all the stuff
Shit.
on. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant.
These glass shards.
They're probably from the glass vase Miss Andrews knocked over.
Okay, so they at least changed that to acknowledge.
Right, it's... Like, why couldn't you acknowledge the fucking... whatever. Anyway, the open guitar case.
So, the Nickel Satellite's costume was in here?
Yeah.
I can't believe Mr. Kurita went so far just to say bad things about Mr. Ungar.
Well, it was a press conference, so he had to go in costume.
But weren't Mr. Ungar and Mr. Kurita friends?
They weren't friends. They couldn't be friends because they were rivals.
So, a rival is someone who has a strong enemy?
Pearls is really fired up over this, and I don't have an answer for her. Probably because my rival and I, yeah, okay.
Oh my god, can I make this work? Rivals in court, love beers in bed.
Oh my god. God damn it.
That worked a little too well.
A little bit, yeah. Alright, old bag, look at my badge. Grrr, she's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please don't mention her clam. Please, anything would be helpful. Well, then how about I tell you my measurements? Yada yada.
No, that's okay. Really.
Sure doesn't like it, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Alright, yep, so we're back to generic dialogue again. She have anything to say about anything? God damn you, old bag.
We are really highly limited on everything today, it seems.
Yeah.
It's as if it's like 8 o'clock at night now and everyone just wants to go home.
Well, I know we have to go talk to Matt, because we're probably gonna have to unlock his psych locks. Because I'm sure he's gonna have psych locks this time. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know if we have everything, and it would be nice to at least exhaust all of our other avenues, so we don't have to just go back, you know?
At the same time, I was just sitting here like, they didn't have these Cyclops before. And then you're like, oh, he's gonna have some. It's like, oh, okay, she just gets where this game goes now.
Yeah, no, he's gonna have some. Like I said, we didn't ask the right questions. Because I'm definitely following the trail that the game laid down, where he definitely arranged the hit. The question is why? Why did he arrange the hit?
Well,
Is it because he really did kill What's-Her-Face? Celeste?
But if that's the case, that means our client's guilty.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. And you know what? Fuck it. If he's guilty, then his ass is going to prison.
And then Maya's dead.
Unless we save her first. Edgeworth did say that he's getting a rescue team, so, you know.
They'll probably find her in like 2 weeks, based on her typical response time.
God damn it. Useless ass policeman. I mean, without Gumshoe, they all suck. And again, that says a lot. Alright, she has nothing.
Yep, exactly. So, night of the murder.
Alright, please talk to me about the night of the murder, just one more time.
I talked about plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. Now, hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything.
Doesn't sound screechy and annoying. Okay.
Yes, that's better.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. Bullshit on that last part. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. Bullshit.
Even though that's literally your job as a security officer. Whatever, security woman. Because she's not really an officer, and should definitely not be an officer of any kind. Alright, memories of Corita. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corita.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts. In my book. Oh god.
But
especially where it counts in those old VAs of his I talked about yesterday.
Oh god damn it, don't bring those up again! But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? Okay, good. Good job, Cora. I was turning around and getting worried about Cora because I'm looking at her and she kept, like, trying to reach back and, like, scratch herself slightly. But as the further she kept leaning back, she was getting closer and closer to the edge, and I'm like, please don't fall.
Aw, doggo!
But no, she got up and she scooted up and now she's laying on my pillow.
Oh, good.
But here is going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look! Just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all of his fans had for him. You know, 93 of those bears are for me.
Right? I bought most of those. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Pearls?
The presents. They're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear.
I mean, except for me, I'm not a bear. I'm just gay.
Right? I definitely cannot be classified as a bear. Probably the closest character so far that could be classified as a bear is Gumshoe.
Thank you. I knew it. I was like, she's gonna say Gumshoe. It's Gumshoe. It's Gumshoe. It's Gumshoe. There it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe Gant.
I will say this. Wait till the third game.
Okay.
You will see a bear.
Yay.
I mean,
Okay.
granted a clean-shaven bear. Well, mostly clean-shaven bear, but a bear.
Got it.
Anyway.
Alright. All of Mr. Corita's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of Pawn without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? Well, because people said that his performance was such shit, it reminded them of making bears.
God damn it.
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story! Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuck it out. Down by a river, going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, Bob, you too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, Bob.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as a present.
Yeah. Nice. Bears.
Is that really all we got?
That was it? Damn, you're useless again,
I was
old
about to say,
bag.
that's like the most useless any person has ever been in an investigation.
Oh, absolutely.
Wow.
Wow. That was just super worthless.
Oh my god. She didn't even give us anything.
Yeah, she didn't give us a damn thing.
F-
So that was a
fuck off.
huge waste of time.
Bye, old bag. Fuck off. Holy shit. Okay. Nothing in the hallway. Nothing in Viola Hall.
Yeah, we don't even have anything new to show, like Gumshoe or anything to talk about, like nothing. So
I'm going to
I
Criminal
guess the
Affairs
detention
Department.
center.
Yeah, nothing at Criminal Affairs Department is fine. Detention Center. Holy shit. Oh my god.
All right, March 22nd, detention center, visitors room.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. He spoke!
Oh my God, he said something.
He's alive!
He's
wait.
not dead.
Wait, hold on. Nope, just pre-programmed recording strapped to his back. Never mind.
Carry on.
Uh,
Aw.
Ugh, I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
Yo, Mr. Wright, you say? Wow, that's a really elaborate recording.
You
Oh, yeah,
right?
there's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Matt Ungard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Was it something really important?
How did the dead body hand us a note? Oh, I see. He's a mannequin now. Got it.
Ah, Kevin McAllister.
Marionette. That's the word.
Yeah, just like Kevin McAllister, that shit, hung up a bunch of ropes and just, here you go.
Yep. Alright, thanks, man. Okay. I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say.
To Mr.
To Mr. Lawyer Dude,
Oh.
I've got something really important to tell you.
I need you to,
Why
like,
do I feel
go...
empty all of a sudden?
I need you to, like, go downtown and pick me up some brownies.
Right? Make sure you get the ones that my cousin made, dude, okay? Like, it's important, alright? Just tell him they're for me, and he'll give you the right kind.
Don't get the generic stuff. Those are, like, nowhere near potent enough.
Right?
Anyway.
Alright, why do I feel easy all of a sudden?
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
Oh my god, she's in Matt's house. She's in his basement.
Also, ignore the basement?
Yeah, like, don't go down to my wine cellar, okay, dude? Like, I don't have any good vintage down there anyway.
I used to keep, like, a bunch of bodacious babes in there, but, like, nah, not anymore.
Alright.
This is terrible! Let's hurry, we have to feed his cat! I mean, to me, though. That would be,
Right?
that would become my priority.
We must feed the cat!
I'm
The
the one
cat
who-
can't starve!
I'm the one who straight up felt sad in an episode of House when is that the cat died in an old lady's home.
Oh.
I'm sure poor Shu's stomach was growling by now.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, Matt's note. Please feed my cat Shu. My house is just a little ways down from the hotel. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat.
Anything to say about the guard? Nope.
Nope, same.
Can't help but feel like I'm seeing a bunch of strings all over the place. So weird.
Yeah.
Nothing back.
Alright, what do you have to say about this note?
Does he actually have anything to say about the note?
No, he doesn't. I just did it for fun. Okay.
Alright, so to get to this place, we have to go to the lobby first.
Yep, that's it.
Then we go to the living room.
Yep.
March 22nd, Ungard Mansion, living room.
Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on the light!
Holy shit, dude.
That is not safe. Oh my god.
That is really unsafe.
Do you see what's on his wall?
Yes, I see it.
Fucking Pink Princess, Steel Samurai, and I guess whatever the hell came before Steel Samurai.
I think it's the evil magistrate.
I was thinking that, possibly. We never actually saw what the evil magistrate's supposed to look like.
Yeah. I think that's who it is. I think it's the evil magistrate.
Nice.
Alright. Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu!
Look at this cat.
Oh.
Alright. So I guess this is Shu?
I'm pretty sure this is the same cat image they used in Exaltable Money.
Oh, really?
Do you know that game?
Nope.
Good, then never mind. Moving on. Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shu. It actually meows. It's adorable.
Yeah. The cat seems to like pearls.
Pardon
Oh
me?
god, it's him.
Oh, pardon me. Oh, pardon me. May I help you with something, mister?
Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer.
I'm just going with the canon that his regular voice is what comes out during Assassin Bow, and because this is the voice I used when we first saw him in person, so
Okay, got it.
he just like disguises his voice, like no one can know I'm the killer.
Right.
Let's see, the Masters. Then you must be Mr. Right.
Yes.
Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe.
God damn it. Nice to meet you. So then, wait. If the butler's here, I mean, you know, putting everything else aside, right? If the butler's here, why has the goddamn cat not been fed? Why is that not the first thing? Okay, hold on. Let me look at the options for talking. Okay, so the cat is part of that. Okay, so that's good. But first, examine things.
How about this giant...
So they do bring it up.
How about this giant fucking hazard?
Yes.
Ah, a giant bicycle flying through the air!
That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own.
Wait a minute, I've seen a bicycle flying through the air. Maya showed me a movie with a lady in black who rode one. Are we in Oz? Really? Wow!
But sorry to disappoint you. Can't fly.
Oh,
At least not in this
that's
game. Alright. Let's do the couch. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? What is with me and feeling inferior today?
So I may be colorblind. We know I'm colorblind. That couch is fucking bright pink, right?
It's purple.
Fuck purple. I love how purple looks, but fuck purple.
Yeah, it's purple.
Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Move it. The fucking fireplace. I'm choosing.
Okay.
I'm choosing out of bitterness.
Okay.
Good place to throw that couch into. Fucking purple. Anyway. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here.
That's actually a fireplace.
How are they different, Mr. Nick?
You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it.
Same. You should come and visit Bay Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. Actually, no. Technically, I saw one in a pizza place once, I think.
I think I have too, but never actually seen someone cook over a hearth, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's do the Steel Samurai things.
Ah, there are masks here.
Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to it are the Pink
Yep.
Princess and the Evil Magistrate.
Yep, confirmed.
I called it. Alright. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo.
Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. Damn you, Maya!
Cute Edgeworth just coming in like, oh, if you want to know about all that, I can fit you in.
Right.
Okay, hallway or door?
I picked the door.
The door of no, nothing special. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick.
I bet it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use.
Oh, you mean shoe?
The door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Alright,
Or-
how about this all in the back? There's
Or-
another door over there.
You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around.
I'm sure it's to keep nosy people like me out, or...
Keep Maya in. Alright. I mean, at this current juncture, we have no way of knowing explicitly that that door doesn't just lead outside. Or something, you know? But...
Wait,
or
what
like
do
to
you mean?
another room in general.
What do you mean?
like, the cat door in and of itself doesn't just scream, oh, hey, it's that door. Now, it makes you think it might be that door.
True, yeah.
It doesn't mean it is that door.
True. Good point. I think we've examined everything.
Yep. So
Alright.
let's show him our badge.
Alright, Johnny boy, have a badge.
I was wondering if you wouldn't mind taking a look at this.
I'm afraid I cannot offer up anything special about it. It is not appropriate for a lonely server to speak of evidence for a trial.
Polite yet snotty, with a touch of rude. He's a stereotypical butler, all right.
It feels as though this voice I'm doing for him is like if Squidward attempted Nicolas Cage.
That's amazing. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to say. I even showed him the receiver, and he's like, yeah, I don't know anything about that. Uh-huh. I have a zipper on my face.
I have a white streak in my hair.
Ah, yes, Nomura would love that zipper in your face. Me waiting on the day that Nomura designs a character literally with a zipper on his face. He's gotten close.
Oh, I know who this dude reminds me of. It reminds me of Shiro from Voltron.
Makes sense, yeah.
Whoa, hold up. Okay, we got something for...
Yeah, for Maya. Would you happen to know who this person is?
No, I would not. It is not appropriate for lowly servant to speak of the master's acquaintances.
Then what in the world can I talk to you about?
Mr. Nick being angry is bad! Okay, so that's just his generic... Oh goody,
That's
these Joy-Cons are
generic
gonna
profile
vibrate my
dialogue.
hand with each one of these.
He doesn't even say anything about himself.
Here's the thing. It would probably take me like a few years to get, like, actually give it a chance, but probably, I'd probably get into, the Steel Samurai and all that. Also, he had something to say about Ungard.
Oh, he did? I missed
Yeah.
that. Okay.
I noticed as I was just skimming through it, it's like, wait a minute, there was a lot more dialogue, it felt like, for Ungard.
Alright. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of a master or of the master or his affairs.
How typically butler-like, as it were.
Okay. Yeah. And not that, and nothing about himself. Okay. Yep. Cool.
Alright, let's talk to him then.
Your owner again. Your owner.
Yep, at Ungard. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. Oh, okay.
And, anything else?
It's all the same as what we just presented to him.
Yeah. Okay. How about John Doe?
Cool.
Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence?
Well, sir, I'd have to say maybe about 1 year.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs.
You know, I would have thought Mr. Ungard the kind to have a maid over a butler.
Oh, he'd have like at least 5.
Yeah, right? Cat! That's a very cute cat you've got here.
It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat.
Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away.
That's like the most useless thing ever added to the court record.
Right?
We didn't even show it to anyone.
Nope.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law.
But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Kitty!
And
Alright, so I like how in the profile, by the way, it does say, the butler of Ungard Mansion, but for some reason I get the feeling we've met before. Okay, and that's
So-
it, right?
wow,
There's
okay.
nothing.
Yeah, whole lot of nothing here. Criminal Affairs Department. Nope. Right and Co. Law Offices. Nope. Hottie Clinic. Nope. Detention Center, maybe? Nope.
Karita's hotel room.
Jeez, and you actually startled me.
Sorry.
Holy shit. It's just like dead silence and suddenly, Karina's hotel room. I was like, oh god.
Okay, well, to be fair, as soon as I got here,
Oh, you also got startled.
yeah. Growl. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Oh god, did Larry make this?
Yes. What is that infernal racket?
It's finally 8, huh? Wow, we went a lot of places in a span of like 40 minutes.
Right?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
Okay, but true though? No, I'm just kidding. I used to actually go to bed at like 8:30 because of my insomnia, so that I would make sure I was asleep by like 10.
Aww.
Yeah. Ugh, that startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. Same.
8 p.m.? That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Oh, shit. The transceiver!
Beep.
Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
Now what's going on over there? What do you have there?
Hush, old lady. I'm busy.
It seems you are not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it seemed my present did you no good. No, Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya!
One more day.
One day
Please.
more.
All I ask is for one more day.
One day more.
Right? I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all.
Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right.
Alright. Then, a little...
What is with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems... bad. Connect.
Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Butt plug.
Butt plug?
You'll excuse me. Beep.
God damn it.
What happened?
I don't know. It was something about butt plugs. I wasn't really sure what was going on there. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static.
Mr. Maya? Mr. Maya?
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? Should probably have an electronics expert look at it. Sooner the better.
Old bag, are you an electronics expert?
Yeah, right? Oldbag, do you know anything about this? God damn it.
Why are you so fucking useless, old bag?
Right? God, you're useless. Alright, we're out of here. Because I don't think there's anything new for us to examine. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Now, we need to
Important shit is happening.
We need to find someone first. Everywhere's empty.
Someone, anyone, anywhere. Bueller? Just kidding.
Master?
Okay, not criminal affairs. Not the detention center. Oh, our office.
Yeah, there you go. March 22nd, Right and Co. Law Offices. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks.
A witch man's luxurious full-course meal. Oh, vacation, that is.
I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat.
Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. I guess the transceiver.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything else will just be the same, so...
Yep.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
Beep. Why aren't you any static, pal?
Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself?
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe...
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? Wait, Gumshoe... How do you know what that is? You know what? You know what?
You know, I may be a little bit bumbling, but give me some credit. I still got my badge properly. Like, yeah, I'm not the most observant when it counts, but I learned some shit I learned some stuff along the way, pal.
Okay, but like Gumshoe is the last person I would think who would know anything about fucking technology. But yet, at the same time, in a weird sort of way, it actually makes sense. Because of the metal detector.
Pat, you don't know what my home setup is like. Or at least as much as I can get out of it as I can.
Aw.
Dude, I got,
Alright.
I mean, it's kind of old at this point, but no, I fiddle around with my computer all the time, pal.
It's like, Gumshoe, maybe you should become an actual, like, you know... Not a... What is the word I'm thinking of? Like an engineer or something.
No way, pal. I like being out in the field.
Going to CSI. I don't know. Anyway. So what is electromagnetic interference?
Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up in another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Not anymore. Nowadays, it's just put anywhere near your speakers and you just hear da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yep.
Huh? Computer?
Does not compute. It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Is that a thing that needs to happen?
Apparently.
I don't remember that at all. Like, I've
Me
never had
either.
a dryer anywhere near my TV, so...
Right? Japan is a strange place.
Who puts the TV near your dryer?
Apparently, if you have a tiny-ass apartment in Japan.
I mean, yeah, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Oh, yes, TV does that. So that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
I mean, she's sheltered, Nick. Let her enjoy being able to join the conversation.
Right?
So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something there sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something.
Ah!
Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
We were in Mr. Corrito's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it, I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Ah, wait, Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
I love this man.
He's gonna break into his old place of business now, which is also a police station.
we get there. Where's Gumshoe? He's been arrested.
Go back to the detention center. Mr. Gumshoe said you'd be coming along eventually.
Hey, pal, so funny story.
It didn't work.
Things, kinda went sour on me here.
I couldn't sweet talk my way past the receptionist.
We should be going too,
Appar-
Mr. Nick.
Sorry, good?
Oh no, I was gonna say, apparently I owe her money or something. Anyway. Alright, let's go.
She says I end up setting her up on a date, but I don't remember ever having a date with her, pal. Like, he just... Oh my god, I could see him doing that, like, accidentally, and, like, not realizing he's being hit on or invited on a date. So he's just
Right.
like, okay, have a great day, and the person shows up and is like, well, where is he?
Right?
Oh my god, poor Gumshoe, having a date and missing it because of that. I can see that.
Oh, I love Gumshoe.
Oh my goodness. Alright,
Alright, March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel, Corvitas Hotel Room.
Gotta be close to like 9 by now, holy shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, there he is! He did it! He succeeded!
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors from the outside of me, so yeah. Couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
Okay.
Huh?
You didn't hear me laughing that whole time?
No, it's cutting out the entire time. All of a sudden, it cuts back in with you going,
Oh, good.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I was laughing my ass off because he didn't get in. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper?
Radio Shack, baby!
It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Seeing this show brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beaten up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job.
But
But you can't shed the sensitivity. So it's going to be by anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. Oh, excuse me, sorry.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm helping.
yay, I'm helping. I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a whistling device or some sort of other bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're going to find it, right?
What? Now, first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. Sorry, looky-see. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press the A button to lock onto it. I'm sorry, the what?
Yeah, the what? The what?
It's a little button right here. You see, it's got it right here on the bottom of the thing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, just trust me on this one, pal. It's there. Anyway, there's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna stay outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find a bug, got, pal?
So, you know what's funny? In the DLC case, they had this weird item, I didn't know what it was, and I think it was Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper. So,
Nice.
okay, well obviously it's beeping right where he put it at default, so,
Oh, what, the light?
yeah.
Which light, though? There's two. I've been moving around, so...
Oh, my bad. Okay. I just didn't understand how it was working. Okay,
Okay.
so let's, the air vent is giving, actually, you know what, let's go back to the other side.
Okay.
Coffee machine. I want to do the Keurig, because,
Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll get a little water for it.
okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about looking for the listening device.
You'll have to read for pearls for a little bit. I'm being summoned, so I'll be... Oh, God, no, I'm not leaving.
Why?
Okay, hold on. I'm hitting the Keurig again. Just so I need to be right back to let the puppies out. And I need to get on some dialogue so that it's not sitting here with the stream just going dugong, dugong, dugong the entire time I'm
Got
going.
it,
So
okay.
I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll just read some stuff then, I guess.
Okay.
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but... Oh, well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? That this pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, Pearls. Sorry. Okay, the fridge. This is a refrigerator, right? I really don't think the listening device is in something like this. Because it's filled with nothing but healthy vegetable juices, right? Yeah, sure. What does that have to do with listening devices? Okay. The computer. No listening device in that notebook computer, huh? Notebook computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book with paper that you can write on, so? Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Huh. Okay, we did all 3 of those. Okay, let's do the clock. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just, sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Alright. Oh, the calculator. Hold on. It's a plain old calculator. It says 50 on it. Maybe he was calculating his allowance? A whole 50 cents. Maybe if he was a spirit medium. Alright, what's the generic dialogue? There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug sweeper and let's try again. The sweeper isn't exactly the best. Well, make do with what you have, right? Oh, the remote? It's the TV's remote control, but it doesn't look like the listening device is in here. So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like... Could I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Zap! Hey! But if I could... Ooh, the people I would give the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay? Okay. Alright. The watch? No, not the watch? Okay. What's this? It's a small video camera. No listening device in this gizmo. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? That's what it seems like. But I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables isn't going to help you there. You have to eat meat, too.
Okay, what have we examined?
I've examined a lot of shit.
I figured.
But I think I've examined everything but this humidifier in the corner here.
Okay.
Alright.
What humidifier?
It's the thing that's plugged in on the floor.
Okay, so
Oh, it's a bread maker? What the fuck? Apparently it's a bread maker.
Okay.
Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here.
Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder.
Well, Mr. Scrubby Detective always says, gotta keep the trail and crime scene warm.
I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. Okay. Yeah, so I looked at the clock, I looked at the calculator on the ground, the TV remote, which was kind of funny, the video camera, the computer, the fridge, coffee pot, and water pot.
So have you been on just all on this screen?
Yep, and I think that's everything that's on this screen.
Okay, let's see.
So, I'm thinking this TV back here. I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Okay.
Looks like the TV was left on and now showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
Should probably carefully keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Alright.
The air conditioner, like you said.
The lamp.
Oh, the lamp? Okay.
Well, I have a feeling it's actually in the air vent. I could be wrong,
Okay.
but... Lamp, check. Listening device? Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Ah, yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Even though it's not our room.
How about this
Maybe it's
phone
a
that's
robot dog.
Robo-dog.
Oh, what a lovely bear.
Oh, a bear, duh.
Oh, it is a bear. Okay. Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real
Mr.
one.
Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepower is it? How many horses?
Horses?
Oh my god.
Well, look, it's a bear, so,
Okay.
Aw. The radio!
Radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls?
You listen a little further, and the professor's like, "Ah, silly kids, don't you know the Earth is flat?" It's like, oh,
Right?
it's one of those programs.
Oh god, he's one of those. Alright,
This phone has been off the hook for 3 days.
yeah, let's do that. Okay. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
So, is there a listening device in there?
No. And I really thought it had to be in the phone, too. What is this on the couch here?
The cell
Another phone? Cell phone? A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Karain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Is nowadays.
I was about to say, if this were actually 2015, it would be.
Yeah, right? Alright. Let's look at this lamp.
The tall
Lamp,
one?
check.
Okay.
Device? Nope. Yeah, the tall one. Okay, they just say the same thing about all the lamps, it looks like.
Okay.
Alright, I think that's it. I think the last thing is actually the air vent, where it's gotta be, which is... If that's true, I knew that's where it was gonna be. Yep. Yep, looks like it's the air vent. Alright. Well, the listening device... What? Really? Fuck, dude! Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner.
Ah, yuck! This air filter's covered in dust and dirt.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it.
I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
Oh, nothing. Damn it, I could have sworn it was gonna be in the air conditioner. Fuck. Well. Alright then. We got the lamps.
I'll give you a hint. It's on the left side of the room.
It's on the left side? What?
Yep.
But I looked at everything on the left side. How did I miss it? Oh! It's in the big bear. I didn't even notice that at first.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The wishing device, I mean.
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is.
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found a device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oof. Oh.
No.
Oh, look at that tiny ass camera. That's.
It's a miniature camera. Now it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer.
What mitter?
A transmitter, pal.
Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff?
I gotta be honest. I'm actually really impressed with Gumshoe. He actually knows things. There are things that he knows. I am happy.
We gotta remember, every single case we've ever done, he is the one who's presenting the facts of the case.
I know, but still, like, he's so dense. Electronics was the one thing I never thought he would actually understand. And I appreciate that. Like, even now that we're doing this part, like this case, Rise from the Ashes makes more sense. Because there was that whole part where, like, electronic locks, were something that, like, not everybody knew, but he knew about it, so I'm like, why in the fuck does Gumshoe know about it? And they sort of, like, hand wave it by saying, oh yeah, well, he always locks himself out of his locker or something like that. But yeah, no, he was, like, one of the only people, if not the only person that knew that it had, like, fingerprint locks on it. Because apparently he likes technology. I like that. It's cute. I like Gumshoe. Alright, so this tiny thing is a camera?
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
The footage is changed into radio waves and then sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know you're right.
Spy camera added to the court record. Spy camera set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour was running at time of murder. So he knows that we found it then, possibly. Wait, what time was it when we came in here?
Shortly after 8 o'clock. However long it took us to get the signal jammed, leave, go talk to Gumshoe, come back, and do all this.
Okay. So then it might not still be running.
Maybe. If it's still before 9, then it's still running. But we don't know exact time periods right now.
Okay. So what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the security took. It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a whistling device, pal.
It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set it for a certain time?
Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended.
There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess.
Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here?
I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Then maybe...
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape!
What?
And if you think about the angle the bear was at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
Alright, transmitter added to the court record. Transmitter changes the footage taken by the spy camera into radio waves and transmit the data. I'm so excited, we're getting technology things!
Right?
Yay! Yay, it's like actual, like, crimes and shit. Not just like, you know, weird happenstance.
Yep.
Like convoluted happenstance in some cases.
It's not just someone getting pierced on a fence.
Exactly.
We're entering the 21st century now.
Yay!
stuffed bear.
Sophisticated murder.
Or spying on murder? Maybe?
Well, obviously it was set up by the assassin so that he could prove that A, he completed the hit, and, like, B, as insurance, I guess.
Look it up.
So there was a camera in this bear's eye?
And it was disguised as a present?
And I'm sure it's your night of morning, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh,
Is there really no way to find out? Stuffed bear added to the court record. Stuffed bear. The spy camera was set in its right eye, found in the victim's room.
You know what? We've gotten a fucking pair in our court record before, so I don't know what I'm giggling about.
What?
I said, you know what? We've gotten a pair added to our court record before, so I don't know what the hell I'm giggling about.
Oh, yeah.
I was just here like, oh, stuffed bears in our court record. It's like, what the fuck am I laughing about? We've seen weirder.
It'll most likely be useful for something of like, oh, where did you find this? It was in this stuffed bear.
Right.
I got it!
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go around the electronics shops and see if I can find out who bought this.
Yep. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Spy camera and transmitter given to Detective Gumshoe.
I guess we should have asked him about them before we... Oh well.
Well, he didn't really let us, so...
Right.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
Okay, I believe that he now says that before every investigation day.
I love Gumshoe. I love this man so much.
he's gone.
Yeah.
But Mr. Scruffy Detective is sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's so mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right?
Ah!
You'll have to excuse me. Da, 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 da.
I was like, babe!
You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
But one step in front of the other, as they say.
Put one foot in front of the other. Okay.
Thank you for correcting me. That's what I was referencing, but I realized I fucked up and said step instead of foot.
I'm so glad you're referencing that.
Of course, it's a classic.
It is a classic.
I honestly prefer it over Rudolph.
My favorite's The Year Without a Santa Claus, but
Don't quite remember that one.
that one is absolutely my mother's favorite, by the way.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right?
I know. Baby, I know it.
Excuse me. Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Okay, but to be fair, who the fuck would think to track the bear?
Right? But like, hold up, Edgeworth. First of all,
Why do you know?
Yes, why do you know this? Why do you know this obscure fact? Have you received one of these bears in your lifetime?
Oh, I have 3.
God damn it. Of course you do. but also, how? Because I doubt Von Karma was out there buying a fucking life-size bear for either of his children. You know, his actual child and his ward. But like, anyway.
Right.
But then also, technically speaking, the camera and the transmitter are dead ends, but also might not be dead ends. It depends on what information we actually had. You know, if we have serial numbers, technically you could track that down. But if there are no serial numbers, yeah, it's probably a dead end.
Right.
So, anyway.
But at the very least, if you do manage to find, like, how often do people go around buying these very specific types?
Types of...
Like, the very specific small camera and that transmitter, and probably bought them at the exact same time.
A lot of people. Depends on, like, it really depends on the quality. So, if it's, like, a shitty little camera, then, yeah, you could probably pick that shit up at, like, an electronics store. Like, I could buy that right now.
No, what I mean is, like, let's assume that this was purchased in the past week, like, in preparation for this. Then, hit up every electronics store in the area. Let's just assume there's, like, 10. And how many of them have, like, even if they have, yes, that, how many people are going into, how often are people going into an electronics store solely to buy just a camera and a transmitter?
But that begs the question of, did he go into the electronics store solely to buy that, or did he buy other things to try to cover it up? Remember, we're dealing with an actual, like, quote-unquote professional assassin here, so... Yeah.
Right.
So he could have tried just about anything to cover his tracks. He could have bought the camera at one store, bought the transceiver at another store. He could have ordered it, or... Yeah, like, I gotta be honest, if it wasn't for the fact that Edgeworth knows about this bear, like... yeah, they probably were dead ends.
Okay.
But I mean, you know, that's just like... When you think about, like, movies and film and stuff like that, it's just like, yeah, no, that... It's possible to track it down, but it's also incredibly difficult.
Right, he's gonna be up all night.
Yeah, this Gumshoe's gonna be out.
Yeah.
And he's gonna have to get lucky.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. Just, like, hoist it over his
How are
head.
you gonna carry that shit?
As I said, just hoist it over his head.
He just lifts it up over his shoulder. I'll be right back. And Nick is just like, huh?
Just fucking deadlifts the whole thing.
Yes.
I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
No, not right now. I have to watch.
Hold on, this jacket and everything is getting in my way. Let me just take these off. It just shows off that he's fucking jacked.
Right? He's just fucking ripped.
Like fucking lumberjack arms.
Right? Edgeworth, I'm sorry I called you a twink. I was wrong.
You called me a what?
Whoops.
Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, right? I'll be home by 11.
Oh my god, it's true. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. Oh my god, that's so fucking good.
Yep, and then, see you soon, right? I should be home by midnight.
Right? Well, wait!
What?
Oh god, my heart and my lungs.
You okay? Do you need water?
Yeah, I got water. I'm okay.
Okay. What?
Why are you doing this?
I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that met at Juan Corrida?
Ooh, that yawn caught me off guard. Okay.
Oh.
The real killer.
Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews?
To be honest, I don't know anymore.
You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth.
Bye, babe. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed.
There must be a connection.
Yep. A kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard.
Yeah.
Chabra. And this card. Shelly the Killer. Okay, how has Phoenix not gotten to the point where he's like, oh hey, the assassin is the one that kidnapped Maya? It's like, I swear to God, it's on the transceiver. It is! It's literally on the transceiver! In our court record! Nick, please. Alright. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. Don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. To be continued. Did we get to your favorite part yet?
It's really close.
Can we do it? Do we have enough time?
I'm gonna quickly check, because it's actually, if we save right here, it'll say that, yeah, part 3-2, we're still investigation tonight.
Okay, yeah, I saved it and it went over. It's 9:14.
Yeah, exactly.
So-
So give me one moment. Let me see just how much we have left to do.
So that
before we're
means
done.
that
Oh,
that
cool,
camera
my
was
voice finally
recording.
charged. Good. Okay. Now let me see just how much we have left to do for this. Like, for just this investigation. This part of investigation, I should say. I don't think there's much. I think this time of night we're highly limited. Let's see.
Yeah, because everything is closed.
Yeah, exactly. Even if we can't finish... Yeah, okay, even if we can't quite finish the entire Part 3-2 investigation, we should be able to, within, I'd say, like half an hour, be able to get to the part I'm hoping for.
Okay.
Are you
Well-
down for that half hour?
Yeah, let's try not to get off on too many tangents.
Right.
All right. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, Corrida's hotel room.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya.
These things take time. I'd say probably not.
It's been like 10
The
minutes.
police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
All right. Oh my God, there's so much stuff to examine. I think the only thing that matters is the bear.
Okay.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Yeah.
Alarm clock ones, collected editions, that's all the same.
Or caddies.
Okay.
Hard to bear with
Yeah,
all these
okay.
problems. Yada.
I'm guessing everything's the same, because if
Yeah,
they
I'm
didn't
just
have
gonna-
anything to say about the bear,
Yeah, I'm just gonna skim through everything if I see anything new.
all right, then I'm gonna do the same thing, just to get it all checked.
Alright, we're speedrunning flavor text now.
Yeah, now we're speedrunning flavor text. Oh God, it's happening. I mean, to be fair, it's all the same.
Yeah,
And we've done that
exactly.
before, so... Okay, I think I got everything on this table. Okay, get the back room.
Credits Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice for if it's gonna give you the exact same dialogue, just leave the check mark there. If there's actually nothing new to obtain from it, then it's just gonna say that, hey, you've already viewed this, no matter how many times you come back, or when.
Yeah, that sounds good. They tried a little bit for this, but I guess they didn't...
Yeah, you could tell that they updated the code a little bit, but it still has that issue lingering from the original. Okay, I've examined everything in here. There's nothing new.
Yeah, I think I got everything too.
Okay,
Alright,
Pearl,
we
I'm
need
gonna
to
start
talk to
presenting
Pearl.
you shit.
I believe in your lawyer powers, Mr. Nick. I know you can bring us a miracle.
I'm guessing by miracle she means a not guilty verdict. And she wouldn't be wrong either, and will take a miracle to pull this one off.
There's so many things I don't understand.
Oh, that wasn't her generic text.
Huh?
I said that wasn't her generic text.
No, that was for her badge, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I still don't have enough training.
No, it's okay. I don't have any ideas myself.
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry.
Okay.
Okay, that's her generic text. I don't think she has... Hopefully she doesn't have too much else.
Whoa, oh, transceiver.
Oh, shoot. I did the same thing.
Why did the kidnapper have to take Miss Maya? Why couldn't he have taken me instead?
Stop it, Pearls. Don't say things like that. If that had happened, then Maya would be hurting. I'm sure of it. Just like how you're hurting now, Pearls.
You're right. Aww.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm more alright. That's part one. I was gonna say, do you want to hop on profiles while I finish these up, but... we're already over halfway through these ones, so... Fucking speed running this flavor text!
Yep, I haven't seen anything new other than the transceiver yet.
Okay, so, Maya.
One more day.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, if we can bring the trial to its end, she'll be back. Don't worry.
I decided I won't cry anymore, Mr. Nick. You're so brave and holding strong for Miss Maya, so I have to do the same.
How about yourself?
If only I studied harder during my training, I could be a bigger help to you, Mr. Nick.
Ah, don't worry about it. Really. Pearls, you're doing a great job.
Credit where it's due, she is doing a fantastic job for an 8-year-old in this.
Oh, absolutely.
Mr. Nick, is there a waterfall around here? I feel that must be made new under the rushing spring waters.
Sorry, Pearls. The only body of water around here is a lake.
Oh, thanks anyway.
Nice callback.
Yeah, right?
This is the first time I've ever met someone who loves to eat instant noodles.
Something tells me Gumshoe isn't eating them because he genuinely likes them, but...
He's working so hard, all for Miss Maya's sake. I'm gonna get him lots and lots of instant noodles as a thank you present.
Aww. So many things I don't
Aw,
know.
that is sweet. I think, though, he'd like actual food.
Yeah.
Okay, nothing for
one
Will,
burrito.
nothing for Lada.
Is it really that important to be the master of all the stars?
This is on Karita.
So important that you try to find your friend's weaknesses and then expose them?
I wouldn't know.
Have it on guard.
Is it really right for us to trust him? This person, Mr. On Guard?
I don't know. I can't even answer that for myself. We have to go see him one more time. That's the only way to know for sure.
I was wondering if that old lady is really a person from Earth. I mean, maybe she's really from way out in outer space.
Yeah, actually, I was thinking the same exact thing. She's too strange to be from Earth.
Okay, that was worth it.
It was pretty worth it.
Oh my god.
Why did she frame Mr. Ungard, Mr. Nick?
She has some sort of grudge against Mr. Ungard. But why is that? That's something we still have to figure out. Let's go ask her, okay?
This person was Miss Andrews' mentor, and she killed herself, right?
Right. And Mr. Karita hid Miss Impax's suicide note. So to get it back, Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Karita. But the thing is, where is that suicide note now? Okay, John Doe.
Okay, so
Nothing.
there. Alright, so let's just talk to her then. Real killer.
So the real person who killed Mr. Karita was...
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired to kill her to begin with? Who was his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
Oh, did that
I'm
not come
assuming.
through? Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean,
okay.
who asked for the murder?
Yeah. That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
Yep.
Alright. Assassin's client.
Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews?
I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself?
But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be.
Matt Ungard himself?
If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin...
Then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him...
Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida?
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
I didn't see any psych locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me.
Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Did you remember something, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting.
Muy interesante?
Yes.
So what's this interesting thing?
Oh god, my stomach just growled.
Oh.
That was random. Okay. Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Ungard's secret? What is his secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. Alright, we got through everything there. To the hallway.
Gateway
God damn
Hotel
it.
hallway.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Ungard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry.
We're
He
not,
has a phone attached to his wrist.
We're not examining everything in here, right?
I'm just quickly examining it. It's all the same, it looks like, though.
Okay, while you do that, I'll check. Oh, right, I can't because fucking dialogue popping up in Viola Hall.
Wait a second. Yeah, okay. Yeah, everything was the same. Okay. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall.
Oh,
God damn it. Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgepoo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at an unsophisticated lawyer. So, I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Thanks, babe. Ugh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are.
Alright, fucking hell.
Examine stuff real quick.
Yeah.
Such a beautiful sight, the chandelier. Okay.
Whoa.
Stage.
There was something new for the front table.
Oh, for the front table? Okay.
I mean, for the front table up until, it's all the same up until Nick says, let's all eat after I'll treat you to, like, good food after all this, or whatever he says.
20-course feast.
Yep.
My mind's like a steel trap, so I'm going to hold you to that.
I was not talking to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not talking to you.
Okay, let's see.
Okay,
the
they haven't
stage,
cleaned all the
really
food. Oh.
fabulous.
That back table. They haven't cleaned up all the food yet.
Don't you touch it without permission. I brought a lunchbox today so I could pack it. But hasn't the food been out for 2 days already? When it's in your stomach, it's all the same. No.
No, it's not! Wow, the digestive powers of an alien are wondrous. Right? Alright, that big piece, that big centerpiece, it sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy. Speaking of fancy. Okay, that was the same. That back door. Okay, that was the same. So everything was the same.
Okay.
So just show her stuff.
Yep, let's see.
I have anything to say, it only looks like you.
Okay.
She doesn't have anything to say about anything, it looks like.
Measurements, yep, okay. Well, yeah, you can go ahead and do the, items, and I'll do the profiles. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay. God, why'd she have to have so much damn dialogue?
Right? Even just her generic dialogue. We also just have like a lot of stuff now.
Yeah, that too. Okay, you have nothing in terms of profiles.
Alright, I'm almost at the end of the evidence.
Nothing on the picture card, so that saves you that last one.
Yep, nothing on the evidence at all.
Okay.
So
Alright, let's
Just
talk
talk
to this bug sweeper.
This is absolutely top secret, so you'd better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know, was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Kurita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted the spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-head photographer girl, the nut of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Oh my god.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that's nothing good.
But I didn't say anything.
Well,
You
hey,
didn't see anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Like a
Oh?
spring breeze.
Yeah.
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax. Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yes, that's the one. That's the last girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita?
Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Okay, I don't remember
That's
this.
new.
I don't remember this detail.
Really?
Really?
Why would Miss Syntax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What?
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did you do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Oh, we actually got some information out of Old Bag. Holy shit.
Damn, old bag, you finally gave us something solid. Alright, so
Now, never
wow,
show
that's
your
actually
face.
a good tidbit.
Yeah, and now, old bag, never show yourself in front of us ever again.
Exactly. Make yourself scarce forever. Thanks. Bye. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down.
Okay, speed run. Let's see. I'm checking chairs.
The stage... I don't think there was anything new there. Yeah, there was nothing new there.
Okay. Second floor. I checked the cameras. Yep. Yep, nothing new.
Okay, yeah, nothing. Okay.
Okay. So
And
peace
so
out.
now, real quick, I'm gonna check and see if we could go back into the bedroom, or whatever, the other room.
The living room?
No, the other hotel room. Nope. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so where should we go next?
Do we want to go straight for Matt on guard? Do we want to try the detention
the
center
living
as soon
room?
as possible? Well, they keep saying
Should
we
we go
can
to
do...
the... I don't know where we should go.
I'm gonna loop around through Wright and Cole offices to get to the detention center.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
March 22nd, Wright and Company Law offices.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us.
It is sweet.
It is sweet.
Mr. Nick?
Yes? Yes?
Where's the...
Yes.
where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
God, Nick, what do you even eat? Just the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. No, but like, seriously, what do you eat, Nick? Because, okay, so there's nothing here. Let's go to the detention center. But, if you don't have a can opener, and you don't have lettuce, what are you eating?
I just go out and find
Takeout?
the dumpster.
The dumpster. Actually,
He
probably is just eating takeout.
He actually eats less healthy than Gumshoe.
Oh, God.
Detention center. Let's do it. March 2nd.
Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not going to get a chance to talk with Mr. Ungard tonight.
But, isn't what we have to ask very important?
Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Alright,
Examine the
Mr.
guard.
Dead Guard. Visiting hours ended hours ago, so what's he watching over now?
Maybe he did something bad and he's standing there as punishment.
Somehow I don't think that's it.
He's
Okay, check the
dead.
camera real quick. Visiting okay, it's the same thing.
Maybe it's watching Mr. Policeman who's standing over there.
Yeah, right?
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
Criminal
that's...
Affairs Department, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, we probably have to get someone to trigger it first. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department.
It feels so tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened.
You're Mr. Ungard's lawyer, right?
Ah, yes, sir.
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the Ungard case?
We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here.
Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
He did?
Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Well, they probably do. All right, let's just check the chief and our favorite detective.
Yep, okay.
So this must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? The real killer in the Karita matter is an assassin? This must be someone's idea of a joke. I can't believe this garbage.
Have a little more faith in your own subordinates. All right, our detective friend. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. It seems as though my true face has been revealed. I was an elite businessman who made deals with the entire world. I was the young successor and CEO of a colossal corporate conglomeration. But my real self is that of a regular, everyday policeman. Stop doing image training and get yourself out there in the field.
Oh, that was
All right,
beautiful.
worth it.
Oh my god.
Perfection.
Let's see, anything new on the Blue Badger?
I don't think so.
Oh, whoa, no, actually there is something new.
Oh, really? Okay.
This mascot here's a blue badger. I made him, you know. I'm finally gonna show him to the chief of police tomorrow.
Wow, that's really something.
You have no idea how much time and effort I invested into him to get this far. But my hopes for this little guy go far beyond just his precinct, yes sirree. I'll get him deployed to every precinct in the nation. Just you wait. I wish you luck, sir.
Yay! Good for you, guy.
Okay, so
Everything.
I guess detention center.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
March 22nd, detention center, visitors room. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and save real quick though. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Oh shit. Well, Matt, right?
Sure, we can do that.
Yeah, let's do Matt.
Okay. Dude, it's Mr. Right. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying,
Wait, Edgeworth is a bombshell.
yes, okay. That Juan Carita was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard.
Wait, did he say that?
Essentially, yeah. Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, he did say that.
Okay, I thought for a moment my brain was going like, wait, did he like get? Did you investigate the bear already? And I missed him telling us that or something? But okay. Anyway, what's wrong?
Mr. Ungard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty.
You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
Alright. Real quick, though, I want to examine the guard.
Yep.
This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's sleeping standing up. The night's pretty long, and he probably got tired. I hope he doesn't fall over. And then the camera real quick.
Still the same.
Smile, you're on camera. Okay.
We want to present the show of everything?
Yeah, the badge. Could you please take a look at this? I know it may not seem important to you.
Okay. Let's see. Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed. If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude.
Oh my god, 12 hours of beauty sleep sounds amazing!
It does. I've only done that like maybe once or twice in my life.
You know, he's right, Mr. Nick. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there.
I swear, after this case is over, I'm going to get lots and lots of sleep.
Okay, so that's the generic dialogue. So I'll let you go through all the inventory. I'll go through. Oh, it looks like a member of my fan club. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Forget I asked. Okay. So that's the generic dialogue.
Oh, the ticket.
We got something on a ticket?
Yeah, the press conference ticket.
That one, posing as someone else and trying to hold a press conference? And the person who set it all up was Adrian, wasn't it?
That's what I heard.
Oh, I can't believe... Why would you do such a thing, dude? Okay.
Transceiver.
Oh, transceiver's got something too? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very nice transceiver, dude. Kind of an expert in casualty things.
Why does what he just said give me a sinking feeling?
Okay.
Okay, not the camera.
Oh my god, stop with your fucking wrist phone.
I know, it takes up way too much time.
Okay. So, Powers comes up, but it's the same shit. Like, I gave him
Okay.
an autograph. Is he supposed to be your mentor?
Okay, so the guitar case is something.
Okay. His signature item was a guitar. Ha! I mean, dude, what kind of ninja carries a guitar?
I'm not someone who would know.
Dude, it's such a kid thing to do. I mean, just my opinion and all.
Isn't your show a kid's show too?
Let's see. Juan Cree does all on-guard dialogue, so it's true we debuted at the same time, so that's why people are always comparing us. But I totally didn't care what people were saying because he wasn't even close, dude. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down.
Okay.
And then for himself, yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Oh, okay. Yep, okay, all the same shit. Teamwork. Oh, okay, there is something for Adrian.
Alright, let's look at Adrian then.
Oh god, what did I just do? Okay. Okay, so for Adrian, I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude.
Mr. Ungard sounds pretty sincere and he seems trustworthy. So I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. Okay, what about Celeste?
Also has something, actually.
Oh, music change. Mr. Ungard?
Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything.
What do you mean by that?
It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. Alright. Oh, and John Doe.
About this person.
He's
He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion.
Oh, yes, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me. Alright.
Yeah, he didn't know he was gonna be there.
Yeah. You already checked all the other stuff?
No, I had gotten to the wine glass, which didn't have anything.
Okay, I'll start at the end with the picture card.
Oh, the crime photo has something.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. That didn't seem to be important dialogue. Okay, crime photo. He was a bit of a talentless hack when he was alive. But who knew he would play dead so well, wouldn't you agree?
Well, that's because he really is dead.
And quite pitifully indeed, yes? Okay, I'm just gonna follow you along with these, so... Okay, whoops, Jam Ninja's button got something.
Yep.
Adrian, I never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. I mean, what does she have against me? Dude, I don't get it.
That's something I would like to know too. Do you have any ideas at all? Even the slightest clue?
Huh? What, me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer, dude. How am I supposed to know something like that?
I guess there's a reason why they didn't let us actually talk to him for a while.
Yeah.
Alright, Mr. Ungard?
Dude, okay, okay.
Oh, okay, this is just generic
Celeste
for I
dialogue.
don't have to tell you everything.
Yeah, no, I think it's more like generic Celeste dialogue.
Right.
Oh, the second one's got a, got
Okay,
something.
so the attempted suicide report. About this.
But Mr. Nick, you can't!
Huh?
Miss Andrews says she doesn't want anyone to know about that, remember?
What's that?
Oh, this? Nothing. It's nothing, really.
Nice save, Pearl. I actually legit forgot.
Right? Okay, so not the autopsy report.
No.
The knife?
I think this is the same. Yeah, this
Oh,
is the
yeah.
same as the button.
Yeah, generic. Yeah,
And
generic.
So as the, Lotta picture.
Yeah, oh, but the card has something. Okay.
Okay.
I'm kind of scared to show him this card.
What's wrong, dude?
Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before?
Huh? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude.
I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things?
Alright.
Alright, time to finally talk to him.
Matt's secret.
About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Here it is, finally! Oh, damn, 5?
Yep, there it is. I've been waiting.
Shit, dude!
I've been waiting for you to get to witness the 5er.
Damn. Knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Psych locks.
You said a secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude?
Alright, then let's ask Juan and Adrian. Did you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impax's suicide note from him.
Celeste?
Alright, I lost that one.
Oh, sorry, Celeste.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
I lagged real bad there for a second.
Oh.
Yeah, that was weird.
Okay. Celeste?
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Jesus, hold on
you're
one
fine.
second. My computer was like, bro, you've been streaming for like 6 hours. What's wrong with you?
Like, okay, this is an intervention. This isn't healthy.
Right? It's like, it's time to stop. Okay.
God. That fucking mean.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure it doesn't crash. Okay. Doesn't look like it crashed. Okay. Does that jog any memories?
Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Ouch. Is it a kind of pea, like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay?
Oh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
That's too bad.
Saying that, like, it's almost 10 o'clock and they're closed. Like, the hell?
Right?
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. Ungard, are you connected to Miss Impax's suicide in some way? Alright. Do you think we have everything for the Cyclops?
I want to say yes, but let's look at how far away we are earlier.
Are we too far away?
I'm gonna say no. Well, no, we're not too far away. We're actually extremely close. But I think we want to double back to the Criminal Affairs Department real quick.
Okay.
Just gotta make a couple of quick stops.
Okay, March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me.
Uh-oh. Mr. Powers?
What happened? Why are you here?
Yeah, why are you here?
I see. I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify in tomorrow's trial.
Oh, it's him? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers?
I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're there. You're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious.
I just want to go home and change. I've been wearing this suit for 3 days.
Oh.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
No, Will, it's not. I love you.
Our image trainer has new stuff.
Oh yeah, he does. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I'm sorry, everyone. I've lied to you all. I'm not a detective. I'm really global hero on Yakupon. I think he's lost his grip on what's real and what isn't. Bro, you okay? Bro, are you okay? I don't think that man's okay.
May I just say thank you for taking me on this journey with him? Because again, I never see anyone like check him more than once. I've never checked him more than once. Oh
You're
my
welcome.
god, I love him.
Also, apparently Damon's wolf is trying to get my attention. Yes, what? Hey, guess what?
She's probably like saying, time to go to bed.
Yeah, right? Go the fuck to sleep. Alright, Will, what do you know about my badge?
I really owe you
that's
one.
the same thing.
One's for you guys, don't know what would have happened. Okay, yada, okay.
Okay, he just has generic dialogue.
Okay. Just run through it all real quick.
Oh, okay, the
transceiver,
receiver.
yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
That kidnapper, has he said anything since then?
Well, he tried, but there was a lot of interference.
I see.
That radio interference. Who would have thought it was caused by a spy camera?
Nothing on Lada's camera. Oh. Hey, that article, is that from Gossipland?
Yeah, I guess so.
Ah, you too? I absolutely love this magazine.
You too?
Oh, they wrote a little something about me once. Steel Samurai's Midnight Dine and Dash. Oh no. Dine and Dash? I brought 10 copies of that issue, you know.
Do you think we could somehow get back to this article?
Oh, Will, what did you do?
Oh, yay! She just got her Twitch affiliate email. Yay!
Nice! Congratulations!
Yeah, congrats, girl! Yay, I'm so proud of you. And yes, I know bed is a good idea, but we're trying to get somewhere.
Just trying to get to one little part. It's so damn close. I can taste it.
Alright, the guitar case.
Yep. The German ninja made me want a bright red guitar, you know? I want to be cool like him, so I went out and bought one.
Oh, that's nice.
Ah, but you don't understand. I can't get a single sound to come out of it, because I sort of tripped on it and crushed it the day after I bought it.
This precious man!
What did it say? I can't believe Miss Andrews what?
I can't believe Miss Andrews tried to frame Matt.
Okay. Those two have such a strange relationship with each other, don't they?
Looks like Mr. Powers is just as in the dark about things as I am. Guess I don't have a choice other than to go talk to the two of them myself.
Okay, so
Crime photo.
that's
Okay.
That's that.
That's
Okay,
that
nothing
too.
on suicide type report. Nothing on attempted suicide. Nothing on Juan's autopsy. Same with the knife. Okay. Okay.
Profile.
I'm sure he won't hurt her and he'll let her go soon.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. You will save her.
Thanks.
Okay, and this is the whole Maya's little sister thing again.
Yeah. Okay, that's still the same one.
Okay, Gumshoe. My monitor asking me, but I don't know much about this person. Don't have to apologize. Sorry. Okay.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize so much. Yeah, that was his generic,
Sorry. Hey, is my face all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me, but cover my face or I'll shock because they figure out who I am. Makes it a very kind person.
Aw, he's getting teary-eyed. Okay, nothing about Lotta.
They beat around the same time as Matt and everything. Okay, yep, this is the same old. Okay, Matt's younger than me. You can see a star potential. Potential? Okay.
Yeah, back to the potential joke.
Yep.
Old bag.
Okay, nothing new on old bag.
That was the same old bag
Yeah,
conversation.
Nothing new on Adrian either. Oh, here we go. For Celeste. That's Juan's former manager, right? Celeste Impact. She was at Global Studios for a while way back when. Something's happening. She ended up moving over to Worldwide Studios. Some things, as in? Well, there's no one left around who knows details, you know. Only rumors are left now. Huh.
Interesting.
Nothing about John Doe. Okay. I gotta say
Alright,
about
well-
Juan's testimony.
So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said.
Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about?
I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright!
Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? What about you? He's fired? He's our friend right now. I mean, he's always our friend, but you know what I mean.
What about
He's our
last...
friend.
Right.
Not just our pal.
And what about Larry? Okay, never mind. I answered my own question.
Yeah. What about Larry? Okay.
This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
What? How horrible!
Wow, I'm losing my pearls.
That's unforgivable!
Ow! Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Power suddenly looking kind of energetic?
Gossip.
Did you forget that he had a crush on her? Jeez.
Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Dazzling sort of image. But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impax?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Ray, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Did he get tased too? Right.
I got, 700,000 volts. Take that!
Right? Oh my god, Robbie came by and was like, why are you guys still up? We're working on a thing, I promise. We're gonna go to bed after it.
We're so close. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that?
Well, there's no one else who fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything.
Alright, so let's double back now over to the detention center.
Alright,
Okay, let me just...
now then, whose story do I want to hear? I guess
Adrian's.
Adrian, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so...
Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Ungard. Okay, real quick though. Anything new with the nope?
Nope.
And with the nope. Okay.
Alright, our badge.
I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Yeah, that's her generic. That's still the same.
Oh, she has something for the ticket.
For the ticket? Okay.
Yep.
I was the one who organized the whole press conference. Juan wanted to deal the most damage possible to Matt's career, and that's why he was killed. Quite simply a story of cause and effect, yes? Okay, transceiver?
The next
Nope.
one's the article.
Oh, the article? Okay.
Yep.
It appears to me that rumor was started by Juan himself. Mr. Corrida, but... I'm Matt's manager, remember? I think he wanted to embarrass Matt through his relationship with me.
But didn't Mr. Corrida like you?
There weren't any feelings of love between us. For me, it was about getting Celeste's suicide note. For him, it was about wounding Matt's pride. That's all it was.
That's...
Poor Pearls is in shock. She sees just how cruel the world can really be.
And guitar case.
Guitar case, okay. So there was a nickel samurai costume inside of this case, correct? Yes, there was. I even personally carried it there from the studio. I always thought it was such a childish thing to dress up and wear a costume like that, but I never thought that I would wind up using it myself that night. Okay. When I was pouring that glass of juice, I honestly had no idea that Juan was dead.
I see.
I really am a terrible woman, aren't I? One moment I'm thinking of looking after him, and the next I'm stabbing him in the chest with a knife.
Crime photo.
Yeah, that is kind of fucked up.
Yep.
About this photo. The person who stabbed the body and opened the guitar case was me. And that was so you could get the Nickel Samurai's costume out so you could wear it? I thought I had executed that part quite well, but you showed me differently. You are a formidable lawyer, Mr. Wright. Oh, thank you. You know, there was only one thought running through my head at that time. With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature? I wonder why she's saying that, but not telling me what his true nature is. If it were me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. Okay, what about the suicide report? I don't care what the reason was. Unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note. But you don't have any proof that she left a suicide note behind, right? Celeste, she always believed there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. I wholly believe that.
This
All
one
right.
actually legit made my heart sink just now. Holy shit.
What do you mean?
It's presenting the next item.
Oh. Stop it. I don't want to remember the hopelessness and the despair I felt back then.
Hurry up and put that away, Mr. Nick.
I'm so sorry. Aw. Okay, nothing about the autopsy report.
Okay,
The knife?
The knife is the same as the button.
Okay, got
Same
it.
with the Lotto's photo. Picture card.
Okay. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it into my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. Alright, profiles.
Nothing on Maya or Pearl or Gumshoe or Von Karma.
Really? Nothing on Von Karma?
Nope, nothing on Edgeworth. Powers.
That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. What a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care. Okay. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Okay, Juan. He's a very prideful man, or rather, was. He absolutely had to compete with Matt in everything, no matter what it was. He really was such an idiot.
Miss Andrews?
Well, I guess maybe all stars are like that. Never giving any thought to other people's feelings. I'm on Matt.
Oh, I didn't realize it was Pearl asking.
Miss Andrews?
That things have come to this. I have nothing left to say about that man. Not one word. Okay.
Jeez,
It's getting serious. How about yourself? Okay, that's the same. She hates talking about herself. Celeste was my mentor. She was a strong woman. She wouldn't kill herself she wouldn't kill herself over any old trifling matter.
So, you have some ideas as to why she killed herself?
Yes, I suppose.
and nothing on John Doe. Okay, so we got stuff to
All
talk
right.
about.
Let's talk about Matt. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ungard, if you don't mind. Why does she look so much like Samus with glasses? Yeah, she kind of does.
I can see that.
Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Oh, okay. But maybe. Alright. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip, but I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Right, why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? I wouldn't use the word excellent. Yeah. At least not this police force. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Oh, damn it. Oh, just one. Okay. A Cyclock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
What?
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay,
so now we're gonna head back to Ranko offices.
Oh, all right. So we're just following the guide now.
Kinda, yes.
Okay. March 22nd, Wright and Company Law offices. The phone! Okay, I just want to listen to this for a hot second. Okay, that's enough.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
Hello?
We've got a big problem, pal.
What's wrong?
I'm on my way to your office right now.
Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here?
It's terrible. I don't know what to say. It's the end of. It's the end. I say. I'm going to. Oh, I got here faster than I thought.
Hey.
Beep. No time to watch now, pal. I'm confused as anything here.
Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Huh?
This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
The bear.
I figured out, pal. I figured out we should be looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But
You talked to Edgeworth, didn't you?
wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured?
Shh, Pearls. And? Go on.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who was related to this crime.
Who is it? Could be so weird as to spy on another person in their room.
Matt on guard.
Huh?
Matt on guard. Your point. That's you, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Damn it. I mean, I figured, but still. Oh no, the plant!
Hey, it's Wilty
Okay,
Will.
that's the same.
Okay, it's the other same. Okay.
That's the same.
Yeah, just sort of back and forth trying to compete with each other.
That's the same, yeah.
Or supporting each other.
Yeah, it's cute. Alright, that's the same. And that's the same.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Presenting stuff. I'll go with the profiles.
I don't know if we have anything new to present to him. We might as well just talk to him.
Yeah, screw it. Stuff fair.
Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard from department store clerk, pal. This is a credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's the exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
a receipt? That's all you have?
Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold that bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be.
Credit card receipt, $3,800. Proof on guard boss. Stuffed bear identical to one in evidence. Okay. And
So what about the spy camera we found?
Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence.
okay.
Now
Spy
we can
camera,
ask her about this stuff at least.
Transmitter and stuffed bear refiled into court record.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Ungard.
Why? Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this?
And that was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrido on the rendezvous.
I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you going to see him, Mr. On God, I mean?
Yes.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done?
I'm scared because it's almost 10 o'clock, but it's still so bright outside.
Right? Alright, let's show this stuff to Gumshoe real quick, what he just gave us.
Let's see.
Credit card receipt. Please take a look at this.
Okay, nothing on that. Okay. Transmitter.
Transmitter.
Oh.
That on God, what was he thinking?
You mean setting the spy camera up in the victim's room?
Yeah, and it was recording at the time of the murder, too, pal. Don't you find that just a tad suspicious? It doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. I mean, don't mind me. I didn't mean it that way, pal.
Then what way did you mean it?
Okay, yeah, the bear's the same thing.
Okay. And probably the camera.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, now, finally, back to detention center. We're going
Alright.
Oh, it's just right into Matt. Okay.
Okay, hello.
You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10, dude.
Trust me, we know. You're right? I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax, don't you know what ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Fuck everything, have a Magatama.
Right?
You ready to tackle your first fiver?
Yeah, I guess so.
Matt's secret.
Maybe they're really up north and it's summer? Oh, because it's so light out.
Oh.
Alright. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about one, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. It's gotta be the spy camera.
Yeah.
Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
In the bear.
The bar.
The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye.
Huh.
A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
Ouch, I feel like a part of my heart just broke, brah.
Bruh, don't break my heart.
I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
Huh. You sure, dude? Who else could be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was... Oh, so it's gotta be Matt then.
Yeah, I'm assuming his profile, so I'm throwing his profile.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard.
If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I'm guessing it's the, receipt?
Yeah, I'm assuming that.
I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? There's $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles.
Okay, you can't fucking buy ivory anymore, okay? Just saying. It's literally illegal. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing?
Yes.
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into the stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
That sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay?
No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... The suicide report?
No, I don't think it is. I'm like 90% certain that it's a crime photo, but before I take, it's 20% and that's my entire hit, and I don't want to start this over. Oh, nope. I mean, I was on the right track, but no. It's actually the picture card.
Oh. Oh, okay. I guess because he hired the hit. That's what we're supposed to get from this.
What is that card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. You're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ungard.
And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
Mr. Ungard, you really did hire?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay?
Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Oh shit!
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ungard.
Where did you get the juice from? Okay, but no, really, where'd the juice come from? Unlock successful. Holy shit! Bruh! Okay, but the hair though! Bro! Alright, Matt's secret.
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really... So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera in?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And
Okay, I called that part.
And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Pearl is talkative suddenly.
Right?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
I didn't say a damn thing during that.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corita?
Because he was about to say so much dumb under my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Corita had been able to give it, then Mr. Engart's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, mad on guard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that tequila guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corita.
I dare you to say that in court tomorrow.
Grr.
But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? But you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
You scoundrel!
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something like that. Just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? I don't know who this is supposed to be.
And now you finally found it. Yep, I knew it. Okay. The starting
Oh,
line-
nailed it.
Yeah. The starting line of this case.
Edgeworth.
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Okay, we're here now.
Just fucking teleport. We took my limo, okay? Don't worry about it.
I might have chloroformed you for a moment there. Went by in a blink of an eye for you. Don't worry.
Right? Also, Robbie said that there's a fucking camera that should be recording all of this. But yeah, they wouldn't release that. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I think technically speaking, this is client confidentiality, so
Exactly.
they can't release that. All right, March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Well, right. What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy,
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn.
My turn?
What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. And that is finally where we're gonna call it for the night.
Yep. And then we'll talk to Bay. We'll take all of our time to talk to him tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
I'm sure. Well, actually, do we want to say hi? Oh nope, nothing new from our favorite detective. Weird. Okay.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. I didn't even check that yet. I was gonna do that tomorrow, but.
Yeah, but no, he's got nothing anyway. But
Okay.
no, so real quick, do you think it was worth it?
It was worth it.
Where did the juice come from?
Yeah, it's true. Where did the fucking juice come from? Because there's no way it was wine. Okay, this game's rated T.
Yeah, but dude. But you see now why it is. I'm like, we have to get to this part tonight.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, part of me doesn't like how we just kind of like rushed it super hard at the end, but at the same time, it for like, I guess to quote Francisca, the end justifies the means.
Yep. Oh my god. And yet still, despite that, we still got through every piece of new dialogue available.
Yeah, and I more or less figured out mostly everything. The one piece that I didn't get was
that he was trying to record the murder.
No, the crime. Yeah. Well, okay. I didn't get that it was Ungard using it as his own insurance. I thought it was the assassin using it as
I know.
insurance.
That's why I just kept keeping my mouth shut every time you're like, well, I mean, the assassin put the bear there, and I'm just sitting here like.
Well, I knew someone put it there for insurance. Just had the wrong someone.
Yeah. No, that's right, because like at one point you even like disregarded what I said because you're like, well, the murder, the assassin. I'm like, right, she still thinks it was the killer. Right, okay. Keep my mouth shut. Keep my mouth shut.
No, but yeah, I gotta admit, I like the heel turn. I like it. And I like that the hair actually served a purpose and that it was hiding scratch marks,
That's
which I'm assuming are from Celeste.
Either Celeste or Shu.
Oh, fair enough.
But also, no, that's why I purposely called attention to it when, like, the image of, like, Adrian going to wake him up. Like, him laying down, like, I love that his hair is still in, like, perfect condition even when laying down. And you're just like, he's probably got gel put in it and everything, and I'm like, yes, nice cover-up for my call-out.
Well, I didn't know.
I know, that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of just playing this game with you, is just seeing, like, okay, will she catch on to my hint, or will she, like, just basically bury what I just dug up for her? I mean, it's not super important. I was expecting you to be like, oh, he's hiding something under there. I mean, who would suspect that, so...
No, because normally anime is like, oh no, I'm not gonna hide stuff under my hair, it's just that way for reasons.
Yeah, but nope, he literally was hiding an entire other personality under there.
Damn. Well, no, I do like it. I do like the heel turn. I actually now like this case more than I did before. Because once I started realizing, I'm like, wait a minute. Our client is actually the bad guy.
Which now
I'm like,
brings
this
us...
is fun.
Yep. Except now, that means tomorrow is going to bring us to a really fun point. What the hell are you going to do? Because this will be the first time you're not trying to get your client... well, you're still trying to get your client found guilty, and yet, you can't.
Right.
I mean, not guilty, yeah.
Right. Well,
You're
hopefully
trying to-
Mia shows up and gives us information we need to help people find her. Find
will
Maya,
say,
anyway.
I will say, you are going to be cheering for tomorrow.
I'm so excited. Damn, we streamed for 7 hours. Holy shit.
Yep, 7 hours and 2 minutes.
Alright. Well, let's
call it here. Thank you everyone who joined along the way. This was a really lengthy one. We spent almost an entire third of a day here.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Oof.
My goodness. But hope y'all have yourselves a good night. It is late. But we'll see you all next time.
Yep, see you guys on the next one. I hope it sounds like it'll be a doozy. Alright,
So next
see
time
you
will
then.
probably be the end, so...
Right. The finale, the grand finale.
Of
Alright,
this
we'll
game.
see you then. Bye-bye, Zools.